Y'all did
Whoop his
D-Rose,
ass.
man.
Hey, Corey, look,
Man.
Corey, you know I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. We are ganja brothers. When
No
I
doubt.
tell you this, when this nigga said that Norma did not unify Egypt, bro, everybody was like, all right, hold up. Did he just say that? Then he
Mm-mm-mm.
said it again. And we like, bro,
Mm-mm.
you really arguing against Norma unifying. All right,
So
you forgot the
you
whole
can't
he
even have a conversation with him then. Like he
you
ain't
can't do it
even
no more,
like
bro.
he'll say anything then. He just will say now. So now we all sitting on here knowing that he'll say anything to win the argument. He'll say anything, bro. You can't even have no argument with dude.
Nah,
No,
that was crazy
I
last
wouldn't
night.
even do it. I wouldn't even do it,
I
dude.
even remember the red and the white crown and all that shit. The red and the white. I learned that from them talking about Norma unifying the whole shit. So
Man,
to say that is not true now, just to win the argument is crazy work.
So hey, did
Smash
Reggie say
probably would have
anything to that
threatened to
shit?
shoot him
Was
for
wasn't
that.
wasn't Reggie up there? He didn't say nothing about that.
I don't know what Reggie be doing half of the time.
I can't believe he
Reggie
would
be
say
hemming
that,
and
bro.
hawing.
Wow.
That's funny shit, nah.
I still don't believe he
Okay.
said that shit though. Well,
No,
you know what?
But you know
I
what?
gotta
It
believe
don't
it. I
surprise
gotta
me
believe
though.
it.
Like
DQ said
that's
he
the
said it,
thing I've
bro.
been.
DQ said he said it. I gotta believe it now.
Yeah, but the thing is though, it's wild. But because like it don't surprise me because like dude he been like that. Like he been. I've been. It's been my opinion that he'll say anything for a long time, bro. I done watched this nigga. I done talked to this nigga personally. I done seen him switch from when we talk to him on the phone to when we go live and to which different panel we on to who comes on the panel depending on which different group is on the panel depends on what he says about different like it's just the whole thing is I've been peeping the whole game the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So, I appreciate everybody coming to my world.
So are you saying
Wow.
that he doesn't really believe some of this stuff? He just says it as that's part of his tactic? Is that what you're saying? Do you think?
we don't know
No,
if
so he
no.
finding out in real time. That's what y'all don't realize, right? So me and Sheffrin figured this out a long time ago. That he some of this he been thinking. So he started out thinking like the Egyptians is black, right? But then over time, as he's arguing with us, he's actually finding out that no, that may not be true. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want to
Yeah.
leave his position. He don't want to be a man and say, yeah, y'all moved me off my position. Or now I'm changing my position. You see what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah,
like
every time he get his
you'll
ass
see
beat,
him dealing with
his mind
shit
change.
in real time. It's just Brass brought up
Gonna
the
say every
thing.
time he get his ass beat, his mind change. It's a reset button.
Yeah. But Sheffrin and Brass just talked about the Church of Latter-day Saints or what was y'all talking about last night?
All right, so that was on the first show, right? So
Mhm.
what happened was we were actually discussing Diop, right? I think Gullah was on that panel. You know what I mean? We was discussing Diop and how academia is moving towards some of his positions, right? And Thunder was saying that that the scholars at his time was critiquing Diop. So Unc was saying that everybody get critiqued by scholars at their time, right? So all right, that's the so when he used Darwin, he said Darwin was critiqued at his time, right? And I'm like, yo, who in academia was disagreeing with Charles Darwin? And this nigga said Brigham Young.
Oh
I
yeah,
said,
Brigham Young, yeah.
I said Brigham Young. I said that nigga was a maniac. Like, are you? Then said he got a whole university. I said that don't mean shit. We can look at Brigham Young views and what he thought. Fuck what the university is now. You said not Brigham Young University disagreed with him or was a critic. You said Brigham Young. Brigham Young had 56 wives. Brigham Young believed that slavery should have been fucking legal. That nigga was a motherfucking maniac. You feel me? So why would you, how could you use Brigham Young as being, I said the people who disagreed with Diop were credible scholars in their field. At the symposium, they were scholars who were credible and notable in their field. You talk about Darwin critics and you bring up Brigham Young. That was my argument. Like that
we got a
ain't even
university. Hey, but then, like, listen, so this is a test in real time. So, like, everybody can see this in real time, right? Watch him act like he knew that Brigham Young, he knew who the fuck he was talking about, right? He knew that he gonna act like the whole Division I shit, like he knew what he was talking about the whole time. But we all sitting here knowing that this nigga had no fucking idea, right? But he will never ever watch when you confront him with it again. Everybody watch how he approach it, and that's gonna be the key to his style. That's his whole style right there.
He told me that Brigham Young University was D1. I'm like, D1? I said, ain't that a sports rating? Like, what the fuck is going on? I just thought I had to get off the show because it was what's the name of them show coming up next? So it's like certain things I don't even like to belabor and argue after a while. I can let people be wrong, you know what I mean? Because some shit I wasn't even.
You gotta know when you won. You gotta know when you won.
Yeah, and it's like you know when somebody just arguing to argue. So it's like I know I can't win that if you just you know what I mean? Like, cause sometimes I throw shit out there and somebody smack me around with it. Like, it's either I'm gonna get off that point or concede. He wasn't gonna concede, so you know what I mean? Once he said it was D1, I said, oh yeah, you tripping. That's crazy.
Like so y'all after he said, that's what I was asking though, Chef. So after he said the D1, like y'all just moved on, like
no, if you watch the video, I said, yo, that's a sports rating. You dig what I'm saying? But you know, when there's other people try to act like they don't hear you. You feel I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, you know what I mean? And like I said, it was I was up there to defend Gulla's presentation, not to be in a knockout argument with somebody about something else. So I really didn't even want that to go that far. You feel me? I be trying to balance this shit. You know what I mean? Crazy.
That shit funny as hell, dog. I gotta watch that. I got to watch that.
Please don't start Steve E's up.
No, I mean it was his show. I just want to see how he felt about it. We done heard everybody other than Haskell and Stu P. What did you think? What did you think about the show last night?
You know, you see what you gotta get into bed with, right? So you're in the bed with Haskell, and Haskell don't even believe in DNA and shit like that. I just want to let you know that. But go ahead, Stu.
It really wasn't in that show because if it wasn't for my show, they would have nothing to respond to. They would have no smoke and no originality. So it really wasn't his show.
Okay, all right. But we gotta put that shit to the side. Let them talk for us a little bit. Go ahead, go. I mean, Stu Pease. Say your shit.
Easy like a Sunday morning. I was the Commodores. Easy like Sunday morning. Easy work.
Your funky ass mama.
There you go. And see, you make me happy. Please. But you gotta chill out. When y'all, you know, when y'all go crazy, okay, hold on, Stu Pease. Give me a second. 2 seconds. If y'all information is so, if y'all, but he didn't say Stu Pease. He said the show. He ain't talking about him. He's talking about the show. So if y'all information is that tight and your information is that good, why the fuck are y'all upset the next day? Your shit was tight, brother. Pause. Your information was good. You don't need to motherfucking go crazy and threaten lives and all kind of shit. Your shit was good. Nobody that show last night does not say that your shit wasn't good information. Da 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 da. Y'all just having a disagreement, but you keep going crazy on a nigga. If y'all was going back and forth, I wouldn't be saying none of this. But Stu Peas ain't saying nothing to you. You just shooting up the block and he ain't home. Let that shit. Let's get back to normal shit. Or if you really that upset, do a presentation with Chef again. But I don't even think it warrants that. Your first one was good enough. Go ahead, Stu.
Look, when you win, what else can you do? You can't more win, so you win. So you leave losers to excite and agitate themselves. You know, I'm taking my victory lap. I'm bowing to the crowd. I'm saying, easy work, easy work, easy work. And the crowd is celebrating. And people are saying that these Negroes from Jamaica, these coconuts, really beat the fuck out of us. I didn't expect Usain Bolt to trample Tyson Gay like that. I didn't expect them to do that because I always think that these dudes don't have any sense. But we sit back, we relax, and we waited. It was easy. It didn't even take 3 hours. When we got the opportunity to enter the ring, when it was given to us, we were saying that give us more time, let us research it. And then we said, no, let's go. Easy work.
Yeah, last night was just a reaction. I still want y'all research, but last night was just a reaction. That's all it was. It was just a reaction.
And we're going to do the research.
Yeah.
We're going to do the research and we're going to come. And Askel don't agree in them. If people know that. We fell out because of this exact thing on our show. We fell out. We don't agree. But when it comes to beating up
that's
people,
what I was saying, Stu Peas. How do you feel? That's what I want to ask you, Stu Peas. So, because you can only go so far with Haskell because he don't even believe in DNA, right? So I saw y'all kind of run up. I saw you kind of run into a wall there where you kind of had to take a back seat a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And kind of allow Haskell to do his thing because you know but that was very versatile of you. Like I liked it because it was seamless, right? And it seems it was still a dynamic. It was still a team dynamic there. You know what I'm saying? Like, was you aware of that? Was that accidental or was that purpose? Go ahead.
No, remember we used to do shows together, right? So I know what is his strength and what he chose to argue. So when I realized that he was going down that line, and I know that he can somewhat hold his own, I said, all right, let me step back, have him go against Unk. Right, and he know because when I was going in, you realize that he didn't even interrupt.
No, don't do the DNA. He squared off.
I know. He squared off with
Ngozi over there, and he actually Ngozi actually the position that he fought from. Yeah, Ngozi even acknowledged that.
Of course,
I mean, you definitely got a point there. Even though you kind of. The framing of it is good, but you're not adding everything into it. Like, you feel me? But you got some type of command over it, like the way that he was arguing.
But remember, I can't convolute it, because if he's going into a direction, I have to go with him until him fall off, and he wasn't falling off. So I was just there until him fall off. If he fell off, I would come in. When I was going, he was with me, and if I fell off, he would come in. But he recognized that I wasn't falling off. You just have to understand what your strengths are and what the other person's strengths are that you're with. You don't try to combat him to beat. No, we're fighting this fight now.
Because what happened, hold on, CPs, what happened was he wasn't denying the DNA, the validity of it. He was arguing the veracity of the test, meaning basically, are they picking and choosing the sample set? Right? That's what he was arguing. He was arguing, can we see a bias in them picking certain sample sets? Like, so he was saying, he wasn't saying I disagree with DNA. He was disagreeing with, you know, the biasness that could be in the sampling set. So that's what he argued.
No, but you realize that that was our argument from day one. That was even my argument to establish bias in research. That was our argument. We are establishing that there could be a bias, and it could be a bias based upon who doing the research and who presenting the data. And nobody can deny that, because those men that presented those data were proven to be biased men. So if they're biased men, why would not their research also be biased? So that's the point where we argued from. That we're going to identify biases, so we're going to sow seeds of doubt.
But some things in science, it's hard to know you don't understand science. Some things in science, if the data don't matter what the damn person's conclusion is. If the data stands, the data stands. Like even though Carl Cohn is racist as fuck,
you could have
his research is I'm not finished, bro.
You know why you couldn't win? And you interrupted me. Let me finish speaking, please. Let me finish speaking, please. No, let me finish. I was speaking. Please.
Gullah, he was talking, brother. Gullah, he was talking. Let him finish, and then you go in.
But he ain't finna sit up here and lie, though.
No, but he can talk, Gullah. You let him finish. As soon as he done, you can have the floor. Won't nobody interrupt. But you gotta let him finish.
I could have easily been beaten. My argument was weak with a biased argument. How I would have countered the biased argument is to acknowledge that these men are biased, and acknowledge that they may have other bias, and to acknowledge that their research could be fucked up. But then I would then now say, listen, there is too much data for me to not overlook the bias. You first have to acknowledge that you use fucked up data from fucked up people to beat me. But you cannot do that. Even now, you cannot do it. That's why even after I tell you how you can win, you still can't win. Because first need that you
win. Yes, you can.
You couldn't win. And you got beat. You got your ass so beat.
Let him finish. I know it's irritating. I know it's irritating, my brother, but you gotta
let once I can rant. If you won, you could have ranted too. But you can't rant because you lost. And you lost badly. Because you can't accept that you didn't win nothing.
You didn't win nothing.
You can't accept the weakness.
You didn't win nothing.
You're complete. And you're not.
Lost because you told him to take me off the panel. You told him to take me off the panel because I called you pedophile.
Of course. And the reason why I did that to you,
at the end of the day, you go back to your miserable, lonely life.
I did that on purpose because I knew what your reaction would have been. I knew what your reaction would have been, so I did it on purpose. You can't even understand that, what I did to you. I played it like a fiddle, and you're still playing. And you're still playing.
Hey, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Sheffield could see it.
No, I saw it. I know why you did it. You did it. And you're still playing. It's an old gaming term called on tilt. So sometimes when they in the arcade shit, in the arcade, they used to when you would play on an arcade game, I forgot the name of the shit what is it y'all used to play with you'll pull the thing and then the ball would go up and it was like pinball machine. And they were called on tilt because the way you beat the motherfucker is you would tilt the motherfucker. And then that's how you would get everything you want. He kicked Gullah out. Now, I didn't say this last night because we was live, but we're live now, but I don't want to say it on that show. But he kicked Gullah out, not for nothing Gullah was saying. He did it to drive him insane, to literally put him on tilt because he knew that shit would irritate the fuck out of him, that now he got to sit and watch everybody talk. That's why I kept asking, can we bring him back up? Because it didn't even feel, I wasn't even comfortable with everybody talking about Gullah and talking about Gullah's points. And he sits there in the back chat. But that's exactly what Stu Peas wanted. And even today, it seemed like it's still working. That's why I'm telling you to chill out. Because all you're doing is giving the nigga what he wanted in the first place with all this crazy shit.
Correcto mundo. Correcto mundo. played him like a fiddle because he's a fiddle. He never play with big boys yet. You never play Premier League. You've been in the schoolyard in the backyard playing. You never been in the big
let him
league.
speak, bro. Wrap it
Let
up.
him speak. Let him speak. Because I'm coming off now. I'm not interested in hearing that. I'm not interested. So you can speak to you, not to me.
This shit diabolical. Go ahead, Gullen.
I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about none of that old ass shit. I'm 35 years old. I'm a YN for that nigga. I'll fuck that nigga up.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. The only reason he won because he fucking cheated. And he think he won. I don't give a fuck about no.
You just said, did you just admit that he won?
No, I said the only reason he think he won. I said the only reason he think he won because he fucking cheated. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that conscious community ass shit. And plus, you don't understand science anyway, because you still got to use that data that the racist motherfuckers use in anthropology. And that's the case, anthropology didn't want to use it the fuck it is today. Or his chances has need to keep his ass out the hospital because he worried about what the motherfucking racist data is. Because most of that shit in the hospital is made by some motherfucking racists, but they data still stands and fucking science changes and corrected itself. Dumbass motherfucker. That nigga ain't playing shit like no fiddle. He don't play shit like a fiddle, but he didn't play with nothing but I won last night because that nigga he got blind and played with his own fucking dick like a fiddle because he a lonely ass old ass nigga don't got shit to do but be on fucking dick fiddle. He don't have a fucking life.
Chef, what did you think about the debate? What did you think about it last night?
Broke ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about no pictures. Don't give a fuck with none of that shit. That shit ain't funny shit. Fucking goofy.
So can we get a part 2 to this conversation?
Yeah, you want to host the motherfucker? It was already toxic. that motherfucker. Hey,
No,
that
I can't host nothing like that
tough
unless
show for me to
y'all gonna
do.
give me a
Sister
gavel. You gonna give me a gavel? That's the only way I can.
Yeah. Hey, Sister Safa, I gotta tell you, y'all don't really care, and y'all shouldn't care about what I'm thinking on this because I know nothing about it. But I gotta say that was uncomfortable because I don't know enough about the subject. And I don't really care. I don't really care enough. I'll do it because it's good content, right? You can put the content in the air. But I would prefer somebody that knows it and has relationships with the people involved because I really don't care about the people involved. So it's like, y'all got years arguing with these people. I just met them. So
yeah. It's like picking a fight. He the type of nigga that pick a fight in front of the police officers and shit. That's basically what he did. Cause he a bitch.
I honestly think like Egypt is probably like a safe space, but I don't really think nobody, if we was having pure conversations and this, that, and the other without all the personal stuff, I don't see that level of scholarship coming from them. I see
I
like
think,
no, he got purpose.
I think Reggie can.
It got personal because he purposely came on my show just to troll and fucking ruin my shit. And fuck that nigga. He don't give a fuck about no scholarship or no damn reasonable talk. He's just trying to sabotage shit because they don't like me for some reason. He's a fucking miserable ass hater. Ugly ass nigga.
So, I think Reggie can moderate if you just tell him up front, listen, don't do no long talking and just stick to the facts. I think Reggie could, moderate a conversation between some folks.
the problem. The challenge you're gonna have with Reggie though is a lot of the points they're gonna be arguing would be points that he brought up over the years. You need an impartial person, but you just don't. It's just for me. I just don't. I'm just not. I'm impartial. You need an impartial but educated person on the subject. And I'm impartial, but I'm definitely not. I'm not educated on the subject. I can ask ChatGPT and good questions, but that's about the extent of what I could do. Reggie would want to participate. He's not going to be impartial.
Yeah, Reggie disagrees with both of them.
Yeah, yeah. And he gonna make it be known. He's not gonna not let you know that he disagreed.
Yeah. Reggie disagrees.
What
with
Haskell
Bella.
at? I want to know how he thought it went. Stupees ain't in here no more. Somebody get Haskell.
Let me hit him up.
I want to know what he thought.
Reggie disagrees with Gullah and them. You know what I mean? Like real bad. You feel me? Their position and Ngozi and Gullah's type research and their position gets under Reggie's skin. Like, oh my God, he hate when Gullah and them start. Like Gullah and Reggie be soon as they start talking. So
You know what shocked me the other day? I thought that Reggie at least thought Sosa was competent, but he don't even think Sosa's competent. That was a shock. That was a shock to me. That was a real shock when he said, like, he basically was saying Sosa was stupid. Like he's never done nothing. You know how he do that to, like, I've seen him do that to other people, but I didn't think he would do that to him.
Man, Reggie is insane. I didn't think he'd do that to Cuban. Reggie is amazing.
Yeah. I gotta agree. Yeah.
He's a grumpy. You know how Gullah say he got a switch. You know how Gullah say I got an automatic with a switch on it. Yeah. Nigga, that's really Reggie. Reggie got that automatic, and he got that because when he go, everybody can get hit. You feel me? That nigga
that's a fact. Hey, I like that. That's a fact. It is a fact.
That's a fact. Really
because he went off on dude last night.
Yeah,
he was like,
who's it talking? Who's it talking?
I'm talking right now. And then just, you know it's crazy when dude was like, he said, hey man, calm down, man. What the fuck? It's like, hey man, calm down. What the fuck going on with you? That shit was so fucking funny.
That's why Corey say don't cut Reggie off. If you let Reggie go unabated, everybody gonna get hit. The nigga will tell the truth, yo.
That nigga told dude, like, and I don't agree with you either. He's like, I'm just having a conversation, but you're gonna let me talk. That nigga was mad as hell, bro. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. He was so fucking
that nigga grew up in
Logic, you'd have loved every second of that shit. Because that's one of the times where even dude had to back down, like, he said, hey, listen, it ain't what you're saying, it's how you're saying it type shit. Like, I get that you're upset. He's like, all right, I'll calm down a little bit, but I'm talking.
Yo, that nigga Reggie is traumatized, yo.
Yeah, bro.
He just keeps showing y'all them projects he grew up in, yo. That nigga.
That's that motherfucking Castle Hill, nigga.
Castle Hill.
That's that nigga said, you
Hill, boy.
Nigga.
That nigga had to fight for every piece of chicken, yo. Like, that nigga is high. That nigga is high strong, yo. Like, I was telling you.
Yeah.
They're ashamed what they did to our people.
Speaking of that, I gotta get that nigga a transcript today.
That nigga manhood was under attack in one way or another 24/7.
See, that's the bullshit. That's how we end up in the bullshit. See, right there. That's how we end up in the bullshit, bro. Right there, right? Like,
so, Chef, I just was looking at it. So, y'all did a show before y'all did Stupees.
Yeah, Chef done told you that shit 5 times, Corey.
Yeah, no, I didn't know because I was watching a little bit of the Stupees them show, but I didn't know they had already done a show. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was confused.
They didn't. Chef. All right, so Stupees and Haskell show was to talk about Gullah's information.
Right.
Chef just wanted to do a quick defense and a recap of Gulla's information for people who didn't see the show. And he just so they went on at 8, he went on at 7.
Yeah, okay,
That's all it was. And then I went live. I went live on StreamYard.
So yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't see that one. So yeah. The even Thunder came in though. So Thunder
was on Chef show last night?
Yeah, when on the Brigham Young part. On the Brigham
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He was like, Thunder was like, hold on. So you saying, you know how Thunder talk. He was like, so you saying that Brigham Young, just because you built the university, that you got more authority than like a archaeologist or whatever he said, accredited archaeologist or whatever he said. But yeah, it was funny as hell though. Thunder is.
If we're being honest, I don't really think he was aware. He might be aware of who Brigham Young is, but if he is, that's kind of criminal because if you are aware of who Brigham Young is, he's not a nigga you gonna defend in no way, shape, or form. Like even if you wanted to defend Brigham Young to prove your point, not the university, the guy, because even the university, Mormons, they fighting style, they don't come out and condemn completely because the religion is behind that, but they have come out and basically distanced themselves from the nigga that if the university has distanced themselves from the nigga who founded the university, no nigga should be on the internet defending Brigham Young. That's just and you can take that however that's just a fact. That's not the polygamy, the racist views, all of that
defended
shit.
him. He defended his credibility, right?
And Brigham Young has no credibility.
That was the point I was making. Like, yo, the people who disagreed at the Cairo Symposium were accomplished scholars, incredible in their fields, right? That was the point. So how do you bring up, say, okay, well, Charles Darwin had critics. And I say, well, what valid scholars at the time, disagreed or criticized with Charles Darwin? Not to say it wasn't none, but I don't believe you can name any, right? And
the first one he said was Brigham Young?
Brigham Young.
The evolution is like a convenience store. That shit is like that man. No.
Brigham Young, that was crazy to me. But then he fell back.
What he said, Brigham Young was like a predator Darwin?
No, he said he was like there were scholars who supported what he was saying. And the first person he said when Chef pushed was Brigham Young.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what time period was like around Darwin? Something like, shit, everybody was fucking crazy before Darwin. Some motherfuckers was
Brigham Young was different, bro. Brigham Young had fucking 50-something wives, where he was off the chain, even for the time period. Even for the time period, he remember that's that Utah polygamy, bro. He's different. He's not. It's not like. Just like he doesn't fall 100% under the time period because even for the time period, he was crazy. He founded Brigham Young University and they backed away from the man. They won't change the name.
Oh, yeah.
But they backed away from all of that shit.
So he was the crazy. So even though everybody was wild back then, he the wild. He the wild.
He the nigga like everybody like, hey man, let's take 7 shots. That's crazy.
Yeah,
this nigga's like, hey, let's go kill that woman in the corner. That'd be even crazier type shit. He's that guy.
Yeah. Even like everybody else wasn't fucking with him.
Like if you was on trial for your life, Gullah, and they said you got a character witness coming up, you might get out, and you see Brigham Young walk into the courtroom and speak on your behalf, you know you're going to jail forever, bro. It's a wrap. You ain't got a chance. He doesn't have that level of credibility. Not him. And I understand the argument for the times, because you could say the same thing about Darwin, but even the argument for the times doesn't match. That man had, I don't even want to go down the list of the shit that he did. Now, the university, I get saying the academics from the university today, you can accept as, because they are an accredited school, right? They're an accredited school. But even as an accredited school, saying that they D1 doesn't mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he meant by Division 1.
That's what he meant. Accredited. He meant accredited.
But then just say accredited.
He didn't know that. He didn't know the word.
Yeah, he could have just said accredited or Ivy League or something like that.
Oh, reputable. We like the school is reputable. They got. I mean, it's a high level school out there. It's not. They don't push polygamy and they don't push racist views, and they backed away from Brigham Young's points. But you don't got to prove an argument. You don't have. That's just not. I don't know.
Oh, can I track back something? This is Brother Reggie. How are y'all doing?
Oh, what's up, Ray? I didn't even know you was in here. What's up, brother?
Yeah, I just want to track back what Chef was saying.
Does our conversation meet your strict standards of academia today?
Y'all niggas will choose war at every, and I love it. I love it. But y'all niggas will choose war no matter what. But go ahead, Brother Reggie. Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say, brother.
Shepard was saying, "Oh, Brother Reggie disagrees with Gullah, like it was crazy." I didn't disagree with Gullah, his presentation. What I said was that references, references, are the things that we need to pay attention to, and Gullah said that he was going to provide more references, and so when you have references on, and I only made remarks on the stuff about likely skin colors and stuff like that, right? But anyway, once he provides references, then references fight against references. I'm not fighting against Gullah.
That's not what he was saying.
Yeah, you represented.
That's not what he's saying, Brother Reggie.
Yeah, you made me look good, Reggie. I didn't even know because you said you put one of
that's
my
not
old
what he was
kids.
saying. He's saying not that show. He was saying like ideologically you and him are opposed. Not the show.
No. Like I said before, I tracked Gullah's paper when he did his presentation paper, not sometimes the talk that we talk, but his written work, which is the most important, his permanent work that he did on a presentation. I tracked back and it was 95% correct, right? So now we may have some minor disagreements, but generally when he sat down and he did that other presentation, I tracked that back. So now the other issue is now Gullah, now he makes a standard because he actually has a written presentation with references, right? That you can actually review and to see if what he's saying is correct or not. Unlike a lot of other people with BS PowerPoint presentations that are just kind of like talking or Wikipedia.
Like who, Brother Reggie?
I'm not. No, you want to fight. You see?
No, I don't want the fight. I want the truth, so we can address it. I just want the truth. I'm not trying to start if it's somebody where it's going to start an argument, then I agree. But I'd like to know. I'm just saying like the truth. I don't want to do the subliminal thing, and then we. But if it's going to start an argument, I agree. I don't want the fight. But if it's somebody where you can say, do a presentation with references because you haven't, or you just saying stuff without sources and never respect it and get to work, then yeah. But I don't want. I definitely don't want the mess.
For example, okay, let's deal with the professor Asase, right?
Okay.
Asase will say a lot of things and spend a lot of time just using words, right? But not sources, right? And he's a professor, and he wanted to debate with another professor by doing the same thing, Richard Carrier. They said that Jabari won, but largely when he speaks, and he's a professor, it's just hyperbole, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you can go down. You can actually go down the list, right? Whether I agree with Ankh or not, does provide lots of references that are credible in his work. Whether I agree with how he is using the references, right? He uses reference so I can track back.
Like that.
I haven't seen it, right? So that's it. But the all Gullah has to do is cure when he's talking about skin colors. Cited, for example, in the Nuriwat, they talked about skin colors, and so that's something that you can cite for that for at least the Nuriwat prediction, because it's a prediction on skin colors, right? So that's it. So, Chef, that's not really truthful. You're trying to get me to argue with Gullah, uh, and that's not. I would say in Gozi, my brother Street Sufi, the problem with is that he's actually like really brilliant when I mean his just diction on making his arguments. However, however, I need to see more references sometimes when he makes these things, not necessarily to disagree, but to track back to see if in fact that it lines up, right? So he doesn't present with he's busy, he's in the street. So so Gullah does provide written presentations, and so that's a plus. So I don't know what Chef is talking about. I disagree with points largely that are not really referenced that I think is problematic. And
So
that's
what
not
I'm talking, Reggie, what I'm talking about, and I'm glad you said that, right? So because I'm not trying to get y'all to argue, but from my standpoint, over the years of y'all being on panels together, y'all are very contentious with each other. Yeah, I mean that's my point. When Gullah would say stuff most of the time that I've been on the panels with y'all, y'all would get into arguments over what each other was saying. Am I missing that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think too. Back then when we was in Smash Channel, there was a whole lot of people talking over each other and stuff. But I don't think Reggie really heard me out back then. He was just, I guess he was just assuming I was, because you don't really hear everybody argument. You would think your argument fits with somebody else's argument. So he didn't hear my whole stance, like my individual stance. You know what I'm saying? Like now, I think we've been in a common room. He heard me out fully. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think would happen.
well. So the past is remember we are talking. When we are talking, I can disagree if a reference is not shown that makes the point. We're just arguing and we're just talking. If we're talking about something like Black Egypt, right? Um, I for the most part, most people talking about Black Egypt to me is uneducated and unqualified, right? Because I think it's a when you write something now, Smash actually writes. So if you put Smash's stuff in any AI program to verify, Smash's work is going to come out uh, very good. Now, how he couches it, it may be problematic to you. You don't like Bitterman. You don't like anything that deals with Bitterman, right? But when you actually track his work is actually good. His blogs on Rap God, actually good. But the majority, so here's the thing, Bass, right, Sheffrin, most people can't write. We're dealing with uneducated, unqualified, and illiterate.
I agree. I fully agree, brother.
You don't
Thank
need none
you.
of that to debunk a nigga dealing with Black Egypt. Stop.
Who's that? Who said that?
It don't matter who it is.
Somebody else that's
Listen to the
unqualified.
message, not the person.
I can no, I like to know a name. So
His name is Fetty, the unqualified and uneducated.
Fetty, my brother Fetty.
But wait, this is the thing though. Do you have a degree in the thing you talking about?
Fetty.
Shit.
Or is it in computer science?
Wait, first of all, yeah, Fetty, I have an honors in Black Studies.
Oh,
I'm an
that
honors
don't count.
award at commencement at Black Studies.
You said that don't count.
No. It and I have more than at least now about 40 years in this, right?
No, I respect that. I'm just saying, like, you acting like this topic is so complex to where a person that may not be credentialed in that subject can't debunk a person like you or Smash. Like, I'm confused.
Well, that's it. Well, one is I am not illiterate, so I do write. And Saturday I'm going to publish another one of my papers on Kemet, right? On Saturday, I'm just finishing it up.
Where do you put those at when you do that? Like, what's the process of that? If you don't mind, real quick.
Okay, so I had published in the Journal of Pan-African Studies my article on syncretism and means and method of accurately translating Kemet and Kemetu, right? And then I put it in a repository, right? A permanent repository, right? And so in this case, I'm going to publish it in a repository, right? These are my a repository is getting a DOI.
You know what it is. Go ahead.
A digital.
I mean, well, you can say it for the crowd, but I know what it is.
Yes, it's getting a repository gives you a DOI. So that's a digital object identifier, right? So it's a permanent document. It's permanent, right? So that records my permanent statement that anyone can use to write papers, peer review, disagree. It goes into the literature.
So when they cite you, right?
It could cite me from my DOI, right? Okay. Not from a goddamn PowerPoint presentation. So the paper that I am going to do is finally I've written that Kemet does not mean Kemet with the 049 glyph does not mean the Black Land, right? So
yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Yeah, based on your jibber jabber. So why don't you let
you unqualified, Chef? You unqualified.
Yeah,
and uneducated.
Right, and possibly
illiterate. I couldn't agree with you more, Fetty.
Hold on,
I couldn't agree with you more.
Then he said, and possibly illiterate.
Yeah, and possibly illiterate.
Yeah, we on the 85 of the bell curve. We all sub 80 niggas in it.
Hey Reggie, you see what laying it out plain, uneducated and unqualified does?
And
now
illiterate.
And possibly illiterate. I'm gonna add that
Don't
too.
forget about the 50s, Fatty.
And borderline, and Reggie, you forgot borderline retarded.
Yeah, and borderline retarded. Here's why. Because now when you start the conversation off with that, Brother Reggie, now it's like, okay, you got a better understanding. It's like, why should I even? You can't understand me submitting a paper on Saturday because you underqualified, you uneducated, you possibly illiterate and borderline retarded. So of course you don't understand what I'm doing. Yeah, go. You know what, Brother Reggie? Proceed. I like the space that we've created here. Go ahead, brother. I love this a lot. I love this so
trying to take these borderline retarded ass niggas serious, yo.
So dealing with my brother Fetty. Fetty, can you just begin to outline for me real quick, right? Since Kemet means the Black Land, can you outline for me quickly the morphology of Kemet?
Oh no, I didn't say that. Chef said that.
I said that.
But even with that, we know I can look up a lay person that's unqualified in Egypt. Guess what I can do when I can find out the question of that?
What?
That can debunk you, right? Well, first off, do you think the hypothesis you're trying to propose is fringe? Can you admit that?
Okay, well then you now you have comprehension problems.
No. I'm saying, what is the consensus, right? If a person like me was to look up, does Kemet mean the Black Land versus the proposal you offer, which one do you think will come up regarding what is the consensus? I mean,
what will happen is, have you ever looked it up first? So who coined the Black Land, Freddie?
Let's look it up. I'm not that deep into Egypt, so you can
Okay, so uneducated, unqualified, illiterate.
Yes!
You see what I'm saying? So you said I gotta know about all that. Crazy, like crazy. But what are you credential? So you saying a black studies degree? A black studies degree, right? You said a black studies degree gives you this prestige to where, you know, if anybody critiques you on any level, you're gonna say what you saying. Is that the premise that you said?
No.
Reggie got 45 years in this, yo.
Yeah, so
put some respect on MC Shaq's name. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah. So Fetty, look.
He kicking Fetty ass.
Yeah, so Fetty, look. It's not
propaganda.
just
Propaganda.
I got my degree in 1988.
God damn.
In 1988. How old was you, Fetty?
I wasn't even born at 88.
Okay.
I was born in 95.
Okay, wow. Okay, so you're like 2 years older
And it's a shame because I ain't even pushing. I ain't even 30 yet, and I'm still cooking you. Damn, like, so if I'm cooking, damn, like, I ain't had to do none of the extra loops you went through as far as the blackology, multiverse. I ain't had to do none of that.
Oh yeah, this gonna be good.
He said the multiverse.
This nigga called the blackology a multiverse.
Hey, Fetty, still, right? Still, do you have a paper on anything? You said you jumped the curve. Do you have a paper?
So no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
So
On Black Egypt, no. I feel like I could do way better.
You don't have a paper.
But what precedence are you saying by saying so you saying I need to type a paper to ask simple questions?
Okay.
And to debunk simple things.
That means you haven't done, Fetty. You might have done research on this subject, but let's go back. Do you know the morphology of the word Kemet when it means the black land? Do you know the morphology?
I know why they attributed it to the black land as a result of like the soil and stuff like that, and how it's tied archaeology and culture, stuff like that. I know how Kemet from that standpoint, but I already said I don't know the details of all the shit that you're talking about. But ultimately, right, my overall conclusion and regarding the subject, you can't really undermine a person by nitpicking and asking certain questions regarding.
Already I told you that you're unqualified.
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing. I can bring up something regarding Egypt. I can bring up. Listen. I ain't trying to argue. I'm saying I can bring up a nuanced question that you don't know regarding Egypt, and I can use the same trick on you.
Well, wait. That may be, but the course right now, the course of argument we're right now is on Kemet.
Oh no, argue with that with Chef. I didn't even make that claim. I didn't.
Bring that bullshit over here to me.
Bring that.
Well, my point still stands is that your overall conclusion and premise is wrong.
I'm your huckleberry.
Who's the person I need to bring it to?
Chef said he your huckleberry.
I got smoke with you, but the chemist shit and all that, but I can still point to your overall premise being fringe and wrong, and nobody uses you as a reference in the academic world like that.
But they will after Saturday.
I'm your huckleberry.
Do I have any citations on my paper?
From a black, only person that'll be citing you is a blackologist.
Do you know that for a fact?
Pull it up. Who cites you?
Well, you don't know. You're uneducated.
I'm asking you. I'm saying your premise you be with these like
saying that shit to these niggas.
Wait. Is Camgiverse educated in Egypt?
I'm not talking about Camgiverse.
That's your man's. You vouch for him.
Yeah.
So he's educated in Egypt. Saw him Ka. Now the dude who got a degree in what? In Beijing somewhere? Ain't that who y'all talking about?
Wait, what was his degree in again? Wait, that's the dude. When he told us, wait, hold on, Reggie. Sidebar for 1 second. I need to clear this up. Is that the dude where we was like, he got mad because we said it was like Korea or some shit? Then he said,
no. It's the School of Japan, bro. It's the School of Japan. Y'all gonna get that right. He got an astrophysics degree from the School of Japan.
No, but it wasn't a degree. It was something else. It was a different.
No. It was a certificate. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway,
Go ahead, brother Reggie. That was something that happened in here a while ago that makes us laugh from time to time. Go ahead.
Hey, do you know, Braz, that I had to go on Smash, right? I told him if he showed me the certificate that I would apologize to him for that. So I went on Smash and apologized to him because I said he didn't have a certificate.
Okay.
So look, hey, go ahead, Reggie. Nah, because that's
funny as hell, dog. That shit is funny.
Let's chill out on dude. That's Reggie guy. So let's chill out. Go ahead, bro.
That guy's wild as hell, Reggie. You gotta admit.
Ooh, man.
I'm not gonna let you go until you at least admit, like, dude is kind of wild. Although y'all agree on some things, but at least you gotta admit, like, dude is wild as hell.
Who part of your posse is educated in Egypt?
Hold on. Y'all hold the conversation up. Right, him and Chef and Reggie's about to go into the middle of the cul-de-sac. Let them go. Go ahead, brother Reggie. Because I don't want to force niggas to have to defend their friends. Because I got some friends I wouldn't want to defend either.
But he's contradicting his whole statement by acting like to talk to him you got to be credentialed. But the niggas he around every day on panels is the lowest of the lowest nigga.
Damn.
So is it because they agree with you that you don't say nothing back, or if they was to give you critique, you'll pull the same thing on them?
I feel like it's all the time.
Okay, all right, I got you.
Smash will tell me, "Oh, I messed that up," and then I'll say, "Yeah, okay, fine. Let's."
But he's not credentialed.
Huh?
He's not credentialed. So you picking and choosing is what you're saying.
No, I'm not picking and choosing. I just told you I get critiques from them too.
But he's not credentialed. You just created a premise.
What he's saying is, what do you say? Do you say the same things to like the people around you that aren't technically educated or qualified, possibly illiterate and borderline retarded? Do you say that to them? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you say that to like Dude and Smash and Asar and all of them? Do you say that to them also?
So he uses that as a tactic.
I'm just trying to get clarity. That's what
he gaslight niggas. He gaslight niggas.
Okay.
I'm sitting here with my hands crossed, waiting, Reggie.
Yeah,
whenever you get finished with these niggas, clean them up and then get over here. Clean these niggas up real quick.
Yeah, we packing them up right now. I'm about to show him his whole premise is contradicting. You got to be credentialed and then Smash to be a rapper. You got it.
Let him answer,
Okay. So look, I'm gonna move off past Eddie. Except for I will say this, and I'll say with Chef. I do talk to PhDs who are in disagreement with me, right? And I talk to white PhDs who are in agreement with me and disagreement with me, right? Their PhDs, some of it is private, some of it can be made public, but I don't have to jump up and say I talk to these people. But if you want to place a bet that I talk to one of the, first of all, everybody know I talk to Dr. Zahi Hawass. You do know that, right? Right? So I talked to the head of Antiquities. You know, he don't agree with me, but he didn't push back after he was too busy making money. He didn't push back. I talked to Dr. Karakuni, right? Just haven't published that. I talked to Stuart Tyson Smith, right? I could publish a few comments that he said. I've talked to Dr. Vanessa Davies about it. I've talked to Egyptologist Dr. Georges Steets, who runs Egyptomaniac, which is he's a leading transliterator of ancient Egyptian languages.
You said he runs what? What does he run?
Right, right. You wasn't gonna pass that by.
What is he? You said what is that?
What is that? What now, Reggie?
Egyptomaniac.
What is that? Huh?
Egyptomaniac.gr.
Right. What is that? A think tank or something?
No. All he does is transliterate. All he does is transliterate text. So if I want the transliterations of a he's a maniac. I mean, the amount of time that he spent transliterating the glyphs into transliterations so that you could see what the text says. He's one of the most accurate people out here. So he's translated maybe over 150 texts.
Okay, that's fine.
Transliterated, and so once you have the transliterations, then you could. He gives you basically the basic word meanings of it. He does not translate because sometimes that's subjective. But what he does is he will provide the transliteration so you can look it up and get a translation.
Okay,
So
cool.
I talked to George's Steets, Dr. Vanessa Davies. I talked to Carol Cooney. I and those and I've talked to and I think that when I talk to Egyptologists in general, I've talked at the ASOR conference. That's where I met Stuart Tyson Smith. I'm pretty well received, right? Pretty well received. So those are and so that's in academia, and that's not blackology, right? That's not blackology. So now moving on to Chef. Hey Chef, how you doing today?
How can you be well received if they don't agree with what you be saying? They don't say what you be saying. How does that work?
How do you know?
Zowie, what's his
Because
name?
they don't say it.
Hey,
Zowie
Fetty, he already
Velasco.
cleaned you up, brother. Sit this one out. Let him get logical.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
trying.
I
Okay,
just don't
I see what
understand.
you're doing. I see what
Because they
you're
don't say it.
I'm trolling.
Because your work don't make it in the mainstream. That's how I know.
Wait, first I have a DOI. I have a journal article, right? I think the subject is so narrow. I think the subject is so narrow. When you say make it in the mainstream is sometimes it's the goofy world, right? Just like that
The
paper.
mainstream is the goofy world, not the Pan African magazine. That's not the goofy stuff.
Okay, so for example, when Shakir showed that whole thing about race and sub-Saharan, right? That's mainstream. That's goofy. Not that Shakir was goofy. The article was goofy. That's mainstream. Shit, the Bible's mainstream, right? And most religious books, but they can't find anything earlier than the hearsay in the Bible. They can't find anything about Jesus' life directly. Scribble scrabble, right? That's what so in outside of the mainstream, and when how can I say uh, archaeologists, researchers look into these things, then they have more detailed conversations. So you're having a goofy conversation with me on this subject, and I watched you, Logic, talk to the PhDs. In the was it the Nile Valley Collective? Yeah, no, it was the Leo Hansberry, and I think they dealt with you really, really quickly.
I didn't even say nothing, so I was just in attendance. So I'm not sure what you're talking
about. Oh
I
God!
literally didn't say nothing.
Folks, then I apologize. It wasn't you that asked a few questions to them.
No, that wasn't me.
Okay, then I apologize. Let me go to Chef. Hey, Chef, how you doing?
What's up, big bro?
Okay, so before I call you uneducated, unqualified, and possibly illiterate,
and borderline retarded.
And borderline retarded.
Borderline retarded.
That's the most important part. You can't leave that out.
You gotta get that one. That last one. That's the sum up the whole all three. The first three.
You ain't officially disqualified a nigga until you acknowledge
until you borderline retarded.
Borderline.
Yeah. Okay.
Asperger. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Sheffrin, let me let you just talk first.
So he could see how. So So he could
See
gauge
how
which one of
borderline
the four,
retarded
which
you
one of
are.
the four, if not
Yeah, I
all.
gotta diagnose the dude.
You gotta verify.
I got to verify. So I'm gonna say, look, yesterday was yesterday. Whatever I said yesterday was yesterday. Today is the day.
Right. The day is the day. Let's lay it all out. All right. So my position on Kemet, right? On what Kemet means from study. Y'all there?
Yeah, we here, brother.
Oh,
Baby breath.
I did at least 3 shows on how I arrived at what Kemet means according to the scholars, right? And a consensus. So we can trace it probably we could trace it back to like what's their name? What's the boy name? God damn it. Well, what's the early Egyptologist?
1 out of 4.
I don't need one to cook you. I don't need one. I don't need one.
Y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know the answer, but I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're asking us to help your ass.
No, that ain't talking about somebody.
When's he ready to not
I
do
heard
what
my
he just
name. I
did?
just heard
Let's
my
not
name.
act brand
Yo,
new.
he on a roll, yo. Y'all let him go. He on a roll.
Fetty doing what he doing. That's not. He heard you. That nigga gonna talk.
So hold
I
on.
remember the name of the chef. That's trying to give you the name of the person.
Budge. What? It was Budge, right?
No, I was thinking indie. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm retarded. I was thinking of a movie about an
No,
archaeologist.
you borderline retarded,
bro. That's crazy.
I understand what you done.
Yeah, you can put together. You can put
He
together a few.
already said the Bible is mainstream.
You can put together a
academia.
few
Let
complex
him
sentences.
go,
But you
bro.
only borderline retarded.
Yeah, you only borderline, bro.
Yeah, so it was we traced it. Well, I was able to trace it back to Budge, right? His dictionary. But I think Budge was working off of 2 other dudes, right? I think Mass Parole and shit.
Bro,
It was
2 out of the 4 right now.
Yeah.
No, hold on. I'm
Chef,
going
you
off
want to come back another day?
Yeah, you like 2 out of the 4 right now.
No, you ain't gonna
Asperger's playing up.
You're in the shit and you're just not unqualified.
No, I am
Asperger's is flaring up, yo.
Logic just said your Asperger's is flaring up.
so did Budge write one of the earliest dictionaries?
Shit.
You want us to help you?
We can't help you, bro. You gotta do it yourself.
No, I don't want y'all to help me. But he acting like I'm not qualified.
You acting like you're not qualified right
I want him. I want him to tell y'all whether I'm right or wrong about Budge writing one of the earlier dictionaries in English. Am I right about that? In his dictionary, he used it, and he was using an earlier translation or agreeing with 2 other dudes. I think Mass Parole and there was another dude who had came. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Indiana Jones.
The word Kemet, the word Kemet itself, as transliterated, right, is not necessarily translated, but at least transliterated, goes back to Champollion, right? And then you have Lespro, I might have mispronounced his name, where you have more formal dictionaries. Then you have a formal dictionary, and then you have Erdman and Graffo, right? Who basically created the water bull, right?
That ain't in English.
And in that, it doesn't matter. And then, of course, along that time, you have Budge. Budge is doing.
Thank you.
But you have Budge. But what the difference is? What I said was while you was looking for words and shit. Right. Right. Kemet, the word Kemet was when the Meta Nature was deciphered and it was built in transliterations, you at least have Champollion finding the word. Now the translation uh sometimes translations are subjective, and then when you get more text and stuff over a time period. But I will partially accept Budge. So let's move on. Let's just move on. Okay. But the black land is the part that we're dealing with, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so what is the morphology of Kemet and the place name?
If I understand you about the morphology, are you talking about what are the characters that make it up? Like
the grammar, not necessarily the characters, but the morphology deals with.
Well, it would be the KM, right? It would be the KM. I think is the owl. I think is the owl, which is the KM glyph, and most of them said that meant that when used a certain way that it meant black, right? So it translated as black, right? So and then you have the bread loaf, and they said that was a T or a feminine T. I learned that from you. The feminine T, right? And they translated that as a reference to land. So it would be KM, right? Would be black, and then T would be land. So putting it together, it will be the black land. You dig what I'm saying? And
No, I don't dig what you're saying, but I'm listening.
okay. Well, that everything that I read said that that's what it was, right? So I don't know what I mean. So now you can give us your interpretation, because I can go to James P. Allen, I can go to Breasted, I can go to the Waterbush, and several other sources that I can pull up on my phone because it's in my library and demonstrate that to you on site.
This nigga just say Whataburger?
Waterbush.
Yeah,
the TLA. They
This
call
nigga
it
said I
TLA.
can go to Raising Cane.
He could go to the water. He could go to the watermelon. Listen,
and Whataburger.
And Reggie, and this is disingenuous part, because Reggie is the one that showed me how to use the motherfucking TLA.
But that wasn't disingenuous. I was trying to help your ass.
Well, you helped me debunk your ass. So go ahead. What you got?
Okay. So quickly, the morphology of it is the I6 glyph, which is the chem glyph, right? Which you can you reduce to the uniliterals, but the chem, you're correct, the root is black. Then you have the half loaf, which is not just it's feminine, but it doesn't necessarily mean female. The T is a collective. Uh, in the morphology, the T can be something that's feminine. In nouns, you have a situation with nouns and the a suffix T that it could be a collective, right? And so like you have cattle collectives, you have well, let's not deal with the human collectives, but you have human collectives, right? You have collectives of stars, you have a collective, right? Like like remet, right? Remet is a word where they're talking about humans, and the T makes the rem part a collective noun. Okay, so but attached to that is something called the 049 glyph, which is the Newick glyph, right? So
the circle with the X in it.
If that's what you want to scrabble in your brain, yes. If that's what you want to give us, but the 049 glyph is part of the morphology of the word Kemet. So
but that doesn't make that if it's more morphology, not in any phonetic way though. So it would be more
in
of
a
a
what way?
determinative
In a what way?
in a phonetic way,
What
not
do you
in a
mean?
phonetic meaning it doesn't make a sound. It's
But that's not what we're talking about. We're not
so
talking
then
about
why would you
sound.
bring it up?
Oh, we're not talking about sounds, pronunciating. We're talking about the morphology, how the word exists, right, as it is written. We're not talking about speaking it. We're talking about using the glyphs to analyze what the word means because it's a classifier. So a classifier helps us
Determine what it's talking about.
right. So then you should so now you know that. So now you know that. So it's part of the so it's part of it's the root and the stem, right? And then the classifier. Okay. So the root is chem.
But that even proves my point even more.
No, it doesn't prove anything.
Yes, go ahead. I was just dealing with the
you're not even
T.
expressing it in the morphology. So the chem is the root, the T is the stem, and then there is the classifier, the determinative, which is the 049 glyph. Now,
so the 049 glyphs proves my point even more. Let's just stick with the T. You are disagreeing that the T, or you're implying that the T could mean the people versus the land.
No, that's not what I said.
But you presented it like it could mean people instead of land. Also, you did just present that like that.
No, I said it's a
collective.
Feminine it's feminine, and it's a noun, right? So when you have it, you're saying that T means the land, but then there's the 049. So the 049 is the classifier. So the classifier will tell us exactly the classifier will tell us exactly what we're talking about at the end. So if we're talking about cattle, you expect to see cattle, but or as Giap talked about the A1-B1-C2 glyph, right? Or in this particular case,
I'm about to kill you. Go ahead.
This is a dude on a basketball court watching a basketball game, jumping up talking about he gonna kill me. You don't even know the morphology.
I hope they following. I just hope y'all following this. Continue, Reggie. You're doing good. Go ahead.
Chef is my dude, so I don't beat up on Chef like I beat up on a lot of people. I just in this case I'm just letting Chef beat up himself.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, great. So now we go to the Nuit, which is 049 glyph. That's what Chef describes as a circle with crosshairs, right?
There's an X in the middle.
Wonderful. Okay, so one of the ways in which we would do it on a cursory thing is we would look at other words with the Nuit glyph. You know any other words with the Nuit glyph?
Yeah, most what you call like some gnomes in towns and city names had that Nuit glyph attached to it.
Okay, you know what? See, Chef is really, man. Chef. I'm glad that you have a real career in cosmology, right? And that you actually make real money doing what you're doing instead of this hobby. But you're not too shabby, right? You just what you've been doing is listen to all of these arguments, and then you summarized it. But this is not your field. It's not your area, right?
It's not your field neither.
Here we go. That's the dude on the basketball court, Reggie, with the gun.
I'm saying Reggie the nigga who go to the court and say, yo, I went to this and that. And it's like, nigga, show me you can even shoot a three, bro. I don't respect none of that.
Okay, but I have been to court. I have 141
I don't know. I'm
citations.
saying so. What realm of field of studies would y'all just talk about? Linguistics? Does this fall under? Wait.
Go ahead.
I'm saying, does this fall under the field of linguistics y'all was talking about? Like, what field of
study? You don't know that?
Are you a linguist? Are you a linguist? Are you a linguist?
I don't have to be a linguist.
What do you mean? You uneducated, just like me in this subject.
No. I'm tracking. You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Here we are. You credentialed in linguistics? Yes or no?
No, Fetty, this is not
exactly. So your opinion don't mean shit, bro. Stop.
Hey, Fetty, you know what? Look,
how you saying people uneducated when you didn't go to school for the shit you talking about? Make it make sense.
Listen, you drive a car, right? You went to
no, I don't drive. Yes, bro, I drive a car, nigga.
Okay. So you drive, so you know the mechanics of a car. You don't know how to build a car.
You see how he checked. I'm showing you that your premise that you're making is flawed.
What
you talking about niggas ain't credential when you're not credential.
Hold on, let's bring it back to coherence though. Let's bring it back to coherence.
I'm saying, does that make sense though, Reggie? Like just on the simple logic and rationale.
Sometimes I'm more qualified than you.
Okay, how? What did you do in college? Anything remotely tied to linguistics?
Buddy, I have papers.
I'm saying, did you go to school to learn linguistics?
Fetty, no, but Fetty.
So my point is proven.
Fetty, you not even read my paper.
I don't want to.
I understand. So you understand? You're the typical crab in the basket.
No, you the nigga who going around like you credential with your chest poked out, and you're not credential. You're not credential. You talking about you took a black studies. You majored in what, black studies?
Hold on, make it coherent though. It's fun, but make it coherent.
All I'm saying is, bro, the shit like you contradicted your original statement. You made it seem like you're credential and you have the right to do whatever you can talk about. No, I don't.
All right, Fetty, back up. Let him talk.
You don't even have a degree, so you can't even talk about what a degree is.
That's not true. That's not true at all. But in regards to what you're saying, right? You got a computer science degree in the 80s, nigga. I probably got more certifications than you in your own field. So if you really want to have that conversation, you can.
But this is an intellectual academic conversation.
No, all I said was that you're not credentialed in linguistics, and you made it seem as if a person to talk to you about linguistics, they got to be credentialed when you aren't. How?
Fetty, I choose to talk to Sheffrin.
Okay, all right.
Like, you don't got a goddamn degree. Do you got a high school diploma?
Yes. I played college football. I got caught up as a senior. I got one semester left, but I never went back.
Don't be dead. Don't tell that nigga that.
I mean, I'm saying I had a 3.0 in college. Like, bro, I can show you. Like, I'm no fucking dumbass, but I'm just saying in this convo, I don't need none of that to cook. I don't need none of that to cook you, because you ain't even credentialed. No, you're not credentialed in linguistics.
Listen, you're not credentialed.
I'm talking about you, but you're the guy walking around as if anybody disagrees with you under the realm of linguistics, you gonna shit on them and say they dumb, uneducated, when you're uneducated in the subject.
I didn't say dumb.
All right, bro, you playing. All right.
Yeah, get back on the sidelines. So Sheffrin.
Yo.
That was a good side jab. Reggie. All right.
Hey, Virginia, we don't claim you, Reggie. We don't claim you in Virginia, Reggie.
I think we done unleashed the monster, bro.
I'm 7'5'7", bro.
You ain't no Virginia Negro. All that New York shit you been doing, nah, bro. We don't claim none of that.
I'm 7'5'7". I'm 833 29th Street.
Man, you ain't been there in 50 years, man.
Yeah. Okay, but why I know
the Chuck, what up, Chuck?
Why I know the house? Walk back.
He throwing his setup. Hey, Reggie throwing his setup, yeah.
Yeah. Nigga said 833 29th Street, nigga.
Yeah, hey, right. Motherfucker, bang. Throw your hood up.
I'm joking with you over here. You can
we having an academic conversation,
you a Virginia Negro.
Y'all motherfuckers better chill out.
And I rep it.
That nigga said, you graduate high school?
Yeah, that was hella disrespectful. Nigga think he talking to us.
This man was.
The niggas you with, Reggie, probably ain't graduate high school. That's the crazy part.
Mercy.
Okay, I don't know where to take that, but
I don't know, Reggie. I just want you to keep this energy. this uneducated, unqualified energy, you need to keep that because it's working for you, bro.
Reggie went to school with a wrestler that turned into the savior of the Israelites, the one you have to follow, General Yohana. So
yeah,
General
Yohana. You're right.
That's not an accomplishment.
What's that got to do anything?
That's not an accomplishment to say that you.
Reggie, did you see him get stuffed in the locker? Not
that you was in the same class as General Yohana.
Who the fuck is General Yohana?
Did you ever hear that?
Hey, Brad, that's the next level.
I was in the honors program. General Yohana was in the.
What is some kind of dictator in Africa or some shit?
Nigga, this is Captain Tazariak's leader. Captain Tazariak leader is General Yohana.
Did Reggie just list that as one of his qualifications, dog?
Yeah.
Yes. General Yohana will put you in a Urso camel clutch Judaic fucking suplex.
That nigga was a wrestler.
He just listed that as one of his qualifications.
That nigga looked like a wrestler.
He was the guy was a wrestler. Y'all be fucking with me. I don't know. I'm out of here. I don't know what
hey,
y'all
Brad, we are so serious.
Like a wrestler.
Look, all the niggas like
wrestlers. They all dress like wrestlers. They all dress like wrestlers. That ain't like
but not all of them dress like the junkyard dog though. Nigga. All of them don't do that.
In my school, in the 80s, wrestlers had to dress in that the kind of like
that onesie. That onesie.
They had to dress
in that onesie.
In the one piece.
Them niggas was advertising.
Yeah, they had to dress in one piece with the.
Like, look at me, I'm in shape. Come get this.
General Yohana could fight. He was respected on my block. He could fight.
Hey, Reggie, I gotta say this. This is the only advice. This is the only advice I'm probably qualified or educated to give you. You gotta stop defending some of these crazy niggas you grew up with.
I'm not defending them.
That shit, it puts you in a weird space when you be defending. Like you was like, they done said all this shit about General Yohana, and your retort is, but that nigga could fight. Like
that nigga was locked in a project.
You gotta understand.
I get your point. I know why you do it.
You gotta understand. You just have to understand that when y'all say General Yohana, right? I think of his government name, which I don't. Right?
T-Bone.
And I think of his brother, which was a good friend of mine. And
Ribeye.
Our relationship. How we saw each other in high school. So
were y'all grade for grade? Like y'all really went to y'all grade for grade, same grade, all that shit?
No, what happened was I got skipped. He's a year older than me. I got skipped. And I was in the honors program, and he was in the regulars. We call
Reggie a smart motherfucker. Reggie trying to tell y'all that he's been smart forever, nigga.
What Reggie will do is Reggie name drop some real cool. He'll flex on some. He'll flex on some cool shit, and you got to get past the shit.
God.
But like niggas, like, see what happened was. I was in the honors program when I was a kid. And I was over there with the.
And by the way, I didn't go to the fourth grade.
Yo, Reggie, you're funny. You're one of the funniest motherfuckers in history. Because you know it's a flex. I know you was flexing, bro. You won't admit it, but you was flexing on him. Nigga said he was with the regulars. He wasn't with the helmets and the niggas who was in one class, but he was with the regulars. I was with the edges. Reggie is the rose that grew from concrete. That's Reggie.
Oh shit!
He the only nigga from the project who can read them every night. You feel me? Like
literally. Oh shit!
That nigga said General. Watusi, whatever the hell his name is, that nigga real name is T-Bone, and his brother name is Ribeye.
That is hilarious.
Man, y'all done ran Reggie out of here. Reggie got some crazy friends, bro. That nigga his friend group is crazy as hell.
Right, but he don't want to talk to Cuban though.
Right here, Dr. Church is still Johanna, but
that's all we were saying, Ray. But go ahead, brother. So are y'all? Would you say that y'all are still friends?
Say what?
Would you say that y'all are still friends?
Oh yeah, I'm the only Kemetic dude that can come to the cookouts.
That could walk on the block. Right?
Yep.
The rest of them, Uncle never get choked out. They walk up the block. You feel me, Reggie?
Yeah, they probably.
Some of these people in the conscious community, some of these people in the conscious community can't come to the cookout.
What cookout?
The real cookout, Brass. Like
ISUPK cookout.
What is it? What? Okay, y'all throwing too much at me. What's the cookout though?
Annual outdooring at the public
shit.
No black people though, but Reggie good.
No Africans.
No Africans. Yeah, my bad. No Africans. Reggie good though.
Me and Sarnetta is probably the only people from the conscious community ever went to their holy Passover.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't call it.
Yeah, y'all probably shouldn't have went then.
They made them niggas.
Nah, I'm saying like if it's him and you, y'all should have stayed away from that shit.
Johanna made them niggas. Look,
if y'all the only two niggas that they willing to show that shit, then
they made them niggas take their shahada.
They don't let strangers in their Passover. We're strangers.
Did they make y'all take your shahada, Reggie?
Did they make us what?
Take your shahada.
They take shahadas?
No, you get anointed. You get anointed. That's where you get your oil. That's where you get your oil.
They say y'all eat enchiladas.
They made him inside that to take their shahadas.
Hey, was you done? Hey, was you done with Chef? Can we? Are we moving to
let's
something
get back to it. Let's get back to it, Reggie.
Man, how y'all do all that talking about let's get back to it? What the hell?
That fact stuff.
That's why we
went crazy.
How the hell we gonna go all the way down that block and it'd be like, all right, let's go.
He mentioned General Dahana, and y'all got distracted.
Hey, listen, Brad. Come on. Hey, listen, Brad. I almost crashed my car when Logic said Ultimate Warrior. Nigga, what? Logic, chill, dude.
They got the spiked shoulder pads on, talking about we having an academic conversation. That's what we talking about. Proceed.
Hey, the motorcycle monkeys from motherfucking Power Rangers. Like y'all
gonna have these niggas.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, he got it right there. Hey, Dougie got it. Just nailed it. You goddamn motorcycle.
Brad, you gotta see them boys in their full regalia before you can really understand no dog.
Them niggas might invite me.
They be standing in the auditorium. They standing in the auditorium holding up all kind of toy weapons and shit. Everybody got a toy dagger and shit.
Oh my God. Hold on, Reggie, don't do that. We got Reggie here.
After me and Cuban was with me at the cookout, at one of the cookouts. The first
Cuban went to that shit?
How about Cuban was
a Muslim everywhere? They got a Muslim?
What?
A Cuban Muslim. They let a Cuban Muslim.
Cuban is an agent. Hey, Cuban is an agent, bro. I'm saying it.
Let's go,
Cuban
Cuban.
is an agent.
No, Cuban been Muslim. Cuban man.
Please don't get Cuban started.
Wait, but Hebrew Israelite. Wait, so Hebrew Israelites are Muslim?
No, but they let a Muslim in.
No. That nigga said treat him like a white person. And everybody said no. That's not what I said.
No, they deal with nationality. They will convert you.
This nigga, they let a Cuban Muslim to the cookout, Sarnetta and Reggie. They are crazy.
Another Cuban and Reggie, and Osaka was there, but he got out of Dodge.
Who was shot? Egypt was a black man. I know.
When the sun went down, the conscious community left. It was just me, Cuban, Sarnetta, just the three of us. Everybody else left.
Or they
that's when they did all the center shit because the sun was down.
They couldn't see y'all actually.
Diddy part.
Yeah, that's when niggas was biting niggas when they said, "Can I come in?" and shit.
No, they did fight. They did fight. They had a big fight. Helicopter.
Why else would you dress up in a full wrestling outfit other than to fight? At some point, you gotta back up these spike shoulder pads. At some point, you had to back up them toy daggers and Logic talking about the spike shoulder pads and shit.
Oh no!
You gotta see it, man.
Wait.
You gotta see how they doing like the Black Power, dog.
Yeah, them niggas is in there like West Side Story. Hey, Tuck, them niggas is in there like West Side Story, snapping and shit, standing on each other. Niggas is lined up, ready to go, snapping their fingers and singing songs and shit.
Can you hear me?
Mind you, these is grown men.
Hey, Cuban, you're an agent, bro.
I gotta find that picture. I gotta find
that. You ain't tell us none of that shit.
Yes, I did.
All right, mute up. Everybody mute up.
I told you.
All right, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna back off. I'm gonna mute up. Let Reggie cook. The chef and Reggie, don't forget, y'all still gotta get it.
I told you, bro. I said that was the day that I met General Yohana, and he came up there with some knee-high brown leather boots, and he reminded me of the dude from Any Which Way You Can, the white dude with fucking Clint Eastwood and the orangutan. That movie, and the dude was the leader of the biker gang, and he had that little whip switch thing with the boots up to his knees. He came out, and he walked around, shook everybody's hand, he grabbed the microphone, and he started screaming, "Ladies, give your man your money." That's all he kept saying. And
why were you there? Why were you there though?
Because I was invited because the Israelites said that I'm of the tribe of Manasseh. So I'm of one of the 12 tribes, so I was allowed to come.
What in the hell?
I wanted to see what I wanted to see.
Okay, so now I switch to my question. Why did you go? Before you explain all of this,
I wanted to see what it was about. Because there was a whole bunch of different Israelites, and I thought I was going to learn something that day, but I didn't. But what I saw was just a bunch of people eating and talking shit, and it was me.
It was a cookout.
It was Sankofa. It was Reggie. It was Baba, and it was Baba. Every time Fire TV.
Baba Haru.
And it was
That's the trigger word.
Israelite brother.
That's the trigger word.
Georgia.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. When y'all say Baba, that shit pisses me off.
Now that's anyway. That we were there. We were observing, and that was the incident.
Wait, Cuban. That means you know exactly what a Baba is.
So that was the night at the end that they started fucking with Reggie, and they were drunk.
Hey.
They were talking.
Wait a second. Hey, the truth is coming out. Let me back up.
Nah, Reggie said this.
They started fucking with Reggie.
Yeah, Cuban had my back.
Don't demonize the word
Baba.
Baba.
To have my back.
And then Cuban, you came in this motherfucker and turned on Reggie over a Negroid, but you had his back against a bunch of bikers.
Because you disagree, you know what I'm saying? It don't mean you hate the person.
Cuban saved your life and you won't even talk to him.
Me and Marcus going to park.
That nigga saved your life. You came in here and said he was uneducated and unqualified to talk to you.
That's right.
Y'all some cold motherfuckers.
What we doing? Nah, hold on, bro. That ain't I don't respect that. That nigga saved your life. And then you woke up and told this nigga yesterday that he is uneducated, unqualified, possibly illiterate, borderline retarded. And you can't even talk to him.
Nigga said,
Hey Reggie, you a cold drink of water, brother. You're a cold drink of water, brother.
He had my
cold drink of water, bro.
But he didn't have my back the other day.
Yeah, I know, but he had your back when it mattered. Fuck these guys.
But when he
that was then.
That was then.
That nigga said that was then. This is now, bro.
Nah. Hold on. Listen.
You gotta bang Reggie gang 100%, nigga. 100%.
It was nighttime.
You gotta bang that Reggie gang 100%.
Yeah.
I am hurting. I'm laughing so hard.
Not 95, 100%.
Oh man, y'all niggas. Boy.
My nigga, I saved your life.
That's why
bang Reggie
Matrix gang. I'm away from y'all. This is exactly why I stay away from you niggas, boy.
Bro, we the only niggas in this bitch know this shit ain't serious. So we the only niggas in here that don't take ourselves serious, bro. We know we don't know. And we know we ain't no good.
Let me tell you the story. So it's nighttime.
We don't want to hear it, bro. We don't. Hey, we don't want to hear it.
No, you gotta hear it.
No, we don't. You really don't want to hear the story. Reggie alive. That's good.
It was brought up.
We don't want to hear that bullshit, bro. We're not serious.
It's gone too far.
Telling us what happened is too much information, bro.
Hey,
too much.
Hey, can y'all not
gotta be at the cookout with you niggas. We ain't going.
Hey, can I say something? Just because the constant interview or Baba in that manner don't demonize. It means father in a real language, like Yoruba language and Arabic, or if you practice Ifa, you know what I'm saying? Like you're saying father. So
yeah, but I know when they say,
that's what I'm saying. I said it's a word. It's a word.
Let him finish.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. It's a word that don't clone anybody. If it ain't your immediate father or
yeah, that's what he got the problem with.
I know what it means when them niggas say it though, Gullah. Like I know you know the literal whatever, but them niggas are call a nigga that can't pay his Con Edison bill, they Baba. I got an issue with that.
Hey, but Brad, you wouldn't have an issue with it if they was calling their actual father they Baba.
No problem whatsoever, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
No problem whatsoever, but they'll call a nigga motherfucking just some shit off a YouTube show. Oh shit! I found me a new Baba. What the fuck?
Well, that's what he calls him. He's Baba TV.
Oh, so it's website. That's like a business.
Yeah, Baba TV.
Okay.
Like Sarnetta.
Okay.
Right?
Wait, who?
Like Sarnetta.
Yeah, nah. Then it's bad then.
Baba Sarnetta. Oh, Brad's Baba Sarnetta. You know where I go.
Nah,
man.
fuck Sarnetta.
Oh damn.
No, hey, that ain't for you, Reggie. That's me. That's all me, bro. I ain't trying to compromise. See, we end up in here talking about Reggie's associates while he's sitting here, putting him in a position where he got to defend. You ain't got to do that.
Yeah, I ain't defending. I'm just saying that
I won't.
everybody went thundering down except for me and Cuban, who was.
But why was they fucking with you though?
Huh?
Why was they fucking with you? Did you do something?
He was trying to tell the story. Huh?
No, I don't want to hear Cuban part. Cuban gonna tell me he's a superhero and shit.
You don't believe that shit. That's Reggie's problem. You don't believe that shit.
Hey, Reggie, you gotta cut these niggas off. Go ahead, Reggie.
Hold on, they said that online. They saying they can't hear you. Everybody, chill out. I'm looking at the chat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, that's good. They can hear us. I can hear it.
No, I mean everybody was talking over me.
Captain Tazaria told me
okay.
Once they ended, if I stay, I'm on my own. I don't have any protection from ISUPK, from the other Israelite camps. So once it ended, it was just me, Sarnetta, and Cuban. Everybody else, they flew. So then it was the other camps. It was AOC and Lions. I think the Lions Den. That was Hashar and Daniela. They're the ones who came up and approached me, right?
Yep, Hashar gangsta.
So Hashar put his hands on my shoulder and we say, "I got you now, nigga." Right? And so a Cuban was there, but they had their hands on me. They said, "No, Reggie, you don't go nowhere." We got this comedic nigga, right? So and so that's how it started. So my brother Cuban would have been a witness to me getting bounced out, right? But and then Sarnetta was filming everything. He was like, "Oh shit, this good footage, boy." So that's when they surrounded me. I mean, but that's okay because after we had our little discussion, they went over there and they messed and they had a fight with the other Hebrew Israelite camp, the other One West camp. They literally had a super physical fight with them out there, right? Like they greeted them. I'm not going to mention the names, but they greeted Tazadaki's people, and they said shalom, salam, and they didn't say nothing back. So this particular group went back, and they was like, "Yo, you disrespect. We say shalom, shalom, and you don't say nothing back." And they just started whooping ass. And then it was so bad, police came. I think there was a helicopter in the sky. Yeah, it was and there was blood.
If I'm not mistaken, you just told me that a bunch of Hebrew Israelites is about to whoop your ass, and Sonetta whipped out a camera?
No. Yeah. No,
that nigga he ain't shit for real. That nigga ain't shit. That's what.
No, I needed a camera. I needed
to get a video. How about throw your hands up and pull out a gun, a knife, or some shit?
No. Because they didn't. They listen. All they did was surround me. Put their hands.
Good content. Nigga hit that Charleston White. Nigga said,
it was more than like 30.
He was with him. He was with him.
I'm glad Sonetta had the camera.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something, Reggie. Well, I ain't speaking to you. We probably never be in a situation like that. But Logic, DQ, Hits, Chef Court. If we ever somewhere and a motherfucker circle me talking about I got this nigga now, and one of you niggas pull out your camera phone after they done doing whatever they do to me, however that end, your ass is out of here. I'm telling you right now. I'm saying, all that energy gonna direct yourself to you.
I'm gonna hold your keys. I'm gonna hold your keys in your phone for you.
Give me your phone.
Give me his phone. I ain't gonna let y'all do him like that. You feel me?
Give me your phone. But y'all can whoop his ass, but you ain't have his phone in his wallet. But y'all can whoop his ass.
Yeah, they wanted me to have the unfair one. You know the fair one? No, they wanted me to have the unfair one. But listen, they respect.
What did Cuban do? Cuban ran? Or what did he do?
Nah,
Cuban put out that blicky. Pulled out that blicky.
Cuban ain't got no gun.
Nah, Cuban, no, he's 10 toes down. Cuban 10 toes down.
Was he 10 toes running or 10 toes what? What was he doing?
No, he was by my side.
Hey, get this nigga Cuban.
But doing what though? That's what I'm saying. He was just standing there, or what was he doing?
What I was waiting for them to attack Reggie, and we were just going to fight. Because this is the thing, it was fucked up. It was like I felt like they were bullying Reggie because it got dark. And we in Harlem in Marcus Garvey Park, and they approached him like, we got you now. And it was like this dude was just they were trying to fuck Reggie up, yo. Like there was a bunch of matter of fact, this video of it where Reggie's surrounded.
Reggie shouldn't have been talking shit.
Reggie shouldn't have been talking shit. Reggie turned his back on you yesterday, Cuban.
Hey, Reggie, you need a better crew of niggas if you gonna talk the shit you be talking, brother.
Well, that's the point.
Hey, Logic. That nigga told them niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would have hated if they hit you with that Bethlehem, dog. I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
Hey, Logic. He told them that
Right.
you're unqualified,
I would have gotten
possibly illiterate, and borderline.
Cuban.
I be disagreeing with your scholarship, dog, but I ain't want to hit you with that Bethlehem. I'll be disagreeing with your scholarship.
What do Logic know about the damn Bethlehem? That is insane.
What is the Bethlehem?
It's still it's a knife. Bethlehem is a steel company in Baltimore. That's what we call it. We call knives Bethlehem. The fact that he said that and he a motherfucker Louisiana is insane.
Somebody got to find that video. Cuban, I know you got that shit on your phone.
I have to go to the archives.
The only Bethlehem I know is Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Now Bethlehem
Chef,
still there.
I didn't even know who the fuck called that shit Bethlehem, but I knew it was some city that called it fucking
Them
Bethlehem.
niggas was going to jump over some. Oh, hey Reggie, what was they going to jump you for? Like, what did you do other than talk? Did you do something physical to them niggas?
Oh, it's just they you know what I'm saying, they're zealot. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't say you guys are full of shit, but he politely just said y'all full of shit. You know what I'm saying? You're telling them that the book isn't real. You're telling them that what they believe is false, so they take it offensively. And they don't like Kip. It was like, I didn't go to the shit in Brooklyn, but that time Jabari popped up. And it was like a room full of Israelites. I think Reggie was there. No. And it was like Jabari was speaking. Yo, they wanted to fuck Jabari up, bro.
Yeah, they should have fucked him up, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, that was the episode just like keeping it real goes wrong. That's
when Prince Short popped up in Harlem with the other fucking Nuwapians. It was when Seti and Young Pharaoh was supposed to debate that night, and they didn't debate. And they popped up. Daniela, he's an Israelite. Daniela was feeling nice. And he was telling me, he's like, yo, let's go fuck up Prince Short. Like, he was down, he was wanting to jump him in the Alhambra ballroom. That shit was crazy. There ended up being a scuffle that night with some people.
Y'all sound like a bunch of thugs, not no goddamn teachers.
Oh, it's real. It's real. So when I come
a bunch
on
of
here,
fucking unruly thugs.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna say, what's the average age of these niggas y'all talking about?
I might be on the side with this one. You niggas sound like criminals.
Now, the Prince Short shit was justified. The Nuwapians, that's justified.
Y'all should have kicked Prince York ass for what his father did. That's
Reggie was there. Reggie was the day.
He should get fucked up on sight every time he come outside.
The day Reggie was there, the day Prince Short came to 125th, and I confronted Prince Short. This video of it. And me and Sankofa were gonna beat up Prince Short that day.
So why y'all beat up? But y'all sound like NBA players. Like y'all always about to beat somebody up. Why ain't nobody get beat up yet?
We were gonna. What happened was Prince Short got disrespectful with Sankofa.
Yeah, so
I'm
why he get his
waiting
ass
for
kicked?
Sankofa to make the move. And Prince is like, yo, we gotta go. So he bounced. So Sankofa didn't put hands on, but Sankofa told him, "Fuck you up."
He a sucker.
Huh?
Hey, Brad.
125th Street.
I ain't with all this. I'm about every time somebody start a story off what they was about to do, I call cap.
No, it wasn't no cap. I know what you saying, Brass, but on some real shit.
Listen, you done described 5 different times somebody was about to get their ass whooped and ain't nothing happened. I call.
Okay, I can tell you when shit did happen.
Yeah, tell me when something did happen, Reggie.
Lex Vortex got thrown up in the against the wall by our good brother. I'm not gonna mention his name, but I'll mention.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
He got thrown up against the wall.
Somebody else mentioned his name, you know.
Nacho Tahuti and Seti. Seti left 125th Street with Nacho Tahuti, right? He left. Let me see.
I don't understand.
Yeah, don't come to 125th Street, Chef. Don't
come to. They don't fuck Chef up.
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, or can I think I'm good.
No, but see, that's the
problem. After how you was laughing at Jehuda Miss the other day, bro.
Yeah, they gonna whoop your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, don't.
They got a warrant out for my arrest for what I said about Small.
He gonna throw some scented oil in your eyes. You come up to motherfucking 25th Street.
He gonna throw some sage in my eyes, some scented oil and Chef.
No. That is from. Wait, first of all, in New York, they giving out
DQ. Mickey Fax dropped again.
Okay, they're giving 15. Now they're trying to get 15 years for gun charges. So if you got a gun in New York, you could be facing up to 15 years, right?
That is insane.
So now watch this. So now everybody like me and Cuban, we I don't know if Cuban had to get rid of his knife, but we got searched, right? So when we walked into the camp, nobody had weapons.
Rob Bourne did it.
I'm not mentioning.
No, the chat. Hey, the chat called. Hey, that's what my chat is for. I appreciate my chat. They said it was Rob Bourne that threw that nigga up against the wall.
On site.
Shouts to you, brother, in the chat, Ramon. Appreciate
and watch this. And when Lord Abba came up to 125th Street with Garfield and Rob Bowen, he had to leave. He had to
Why
leave.
y'all so violent?
Whoa.
They're a bunch of goddamn thugs. You told me they were featured.
I can't go to Baltimore with the
It's a bunch of goddamn hooligans.
We getting distracted, Joe. I thought Chef had him where he wanted him. We was in on the 25th cliff or whatever that shit was.
Yeah, y'all broke that up. We'll get back to that later. But
listen, ain't nobody fucking with you in Baltimore for reading some motherfucking metal letter. Niggas gonna walk, they gonna think you retarded. There's not y'all up that motherfucker fighting on each other over this shit. Crazy as fuck.
No, but I've been to Baltimore, my dude.
And
when
we
I went to Baltimore, I went with Ned and Nev, yo. Wait. I've been to Baltimore. And when I went to Baltimore, the people that I took in the museum were all gang leaders. What are you talking about?
That shit, Reggie, what the fuck? That shit.
Goddamn Reggie, a thug,
Reggie's a 90s OG.
Hey, Reggie, you done lived 1,000 lives, brother. You done lived 1,000 lives. That nigga said, not only did I go to Baltimore, I had Marlo, Avon Barksdale, and motherfucking Stringer Bell with me.
I did.
This nigga just checked Chef Hood Pass in Baltimore. You ain't in Baltimore, nigga. I'm in Baltimore, man. If them niggas going to put cases on all you bitches.
If them niggas going to a museum, they just trying to get out the way for a minute. Why the fuck would they care about a museum and some motherfucking metal net?
They want to change
Nigga, they went with Reggie, bro.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
You Baltimore niggas is peculiar as fuck. Y'all the most gangster, intelligent motherfuckers in the history of the world.
Yo, niggas, why would they go to a museum? That don't even make sense.
Cause they went with MC Shack, my nigga.
Yeah, nigga, they was told to. Nigga, the boss told them niggas to move, and they moved.
Go to the museum with Reggie. Go to the museum with Reggie.
Hey, Reggie told them niggas, we going to the museum today. Fuck all that killing and drive-bys and shit. We going to the museum, and them niggas went, bro. And you can't call Cap because he told you. Hey, Cap, hold on, Reggie. Was it gangsters and killers with you at this museum that you took him to?
Absolutely.
Then that's it.
This nigga, man, come on, Chef.
And that's it. Hey, Chef, I don't want to hear nothing about Baltimore. Right. Them niggas in the museum in your city too, nigga.
Didn't you hear on the chat when Asar was trying to beef with Ned and Neb? And Ned and Neb says, man, I would shoot you. And you know what? You ain't hear a peep out of Asar Imhotep.
Asar Imhotep looks soft anyway.
You ain't hear a peep.
I remember when he said that. He said he would pull up on them down.
Asar tried to disrespect Ned and Neb, man.
And let me
your connection going out, brother. Say it again.
All right. I said Ned and Neb is a hood nigga. Like he really is. I believe that if he was Ned and Neb, he must.
Ned and Neb is actually a good. He's a good scholar.
I just can't be afraid of nobody named Meta Neb though.
Yeah,
this is comedic name.
He got a regular name. Yeah, he alright.
But if you let niggas call you Meta Neb, you're just not about to be like. I'm not gonna be concerned.
He got working at Friends Linguistics, so
he's actually
really gonna throw a book at me or some shit. I'm good.
Neb is not gonna throw no book at you, boy.
No, he's an ex nigga that got in that conference. Like any other nigga.
Then he should stay on that shit then. Not threatening niggas with guns.
Ned and Neb will knock you out with body shots.
Right? Okay, let me chill out. Okay, yeah, that's real business. I forgot we was live. Let me just, Meta Nab is a scary dude.
Okay, y'all keep talking about him. Let him pull it up.
No, I'm just saying, like, well, who fights though? If it, you know how silly you would be to run up on a nigga with a CCW with your fists.
They don't fight. Ned didn't do no time for fighting.
No, you said body shots. If a nigga tried to hit you with a body shot, I said flowers.
Nettie, listen, I've been with Ned and his people. It's a lot of black gorillas, right?
So where's the teaching? Okay, then right. I'm glad you said that. Then what you've described to me today as what is called the conscious community is a bunch of miscreants, thugs, and hooligans. Yeah, whether they reformed or redeemed, I don't see the knowledge in this shit.
Ned was teaching. He was teaching his group. So I think Dr. Mod's been there with them. He was trying to bring the community.
Yo, Reggie.
You said Dr. Maya?
You naming mad niggas, man. Somebody about to have you.
Wasn't she like a kingpin?
Oh, niggas never had you in an interrogation room.
But that's another one. Like no matter what, she changed her life, but she was a criminal too.
No, she came as a PhD, and of course, you know, Uncas been with Ned and Neb's people too. He from
That's about right.
He know those people.
I'm not about to
play with Don't do nothing sus around with you.
Listen, if I say he described
nothing. We dealing with Baltimore life now.
No, we dealing with a bunch of miscreants, kingpins, drug dealers, and thugs. That when you disagree with them, hold on, they are redeemed and reformed until you disagree with them. Then they want to kill you.
Well,
I'm not saying if a motherfucker get mad at me for saying that.
No, you know your name, man.
Chef is
got a whole Baltimore Rico going right now. Me and Teddy over here.
Italian beef and Pepsi.
No, we was talking about how crazy. We was talking about how crazy New York niggas was. We was talking about how crazy New York niggas was, and I don't know how it switched to Baltimore because we was talking about how the Hebrew Israelites was up there surrounding Reggie and throwing niggas up against walls and, you know what I mean, making...
Yeah, but then we realized that you carried a Bethlehem.
We come back, man. We come back.
Oh, my God. You see that Shepherd right here? Oh, Shepherd is the prince. Oh, my gosh. Like, he's on top. He's on
right on you, Chef. You about to be
Tell our Chef information. What Chef do?
This shit is so fun.
Chef is sitting in the car. He's like Al Pacino and The Godfather.
It's the best show we ever did.
Like Al Pacino and The Godfather.
You gotta let Reggie go, bro.
Sunny and what's your name?
And we realized you carried a
Reggie, I got a whole new level of respect for you, bro.
Chef,
you gotta let Reggie go.
All Chef had to do is point a finger at you. Done.
Oh.
No,
Lord.
Hey, did you get that? Hey, your new name is Italian beef and Pepsi. You putting cases on a lot of niggas today, bro.
Oh, you motherfucker.
No, you.
Hey, yo, what? Yo,
hey, Chef, what's the address to that barbershop? I need to know. It's got to be a reward for these niggas. I know. I mean, look,
like AR
it's got to be a reward for some of these fucking crimes.
No, hit him with the AR app.
Oh my God! I ain't trying to go to jail. I got one last kid to get through college, bro. Leave me out your shit, bro. Let me stay free for at least another 5 years.
Oh my gosh, yo.
Might have to drop it
down.
down.
This nigga Reggie about to put a case on me. Don't put no cases on me, Reggie.
Drop it down with this nigga.
One mic. How violent and crazy.
One mic.
Hey, Brash, you ever went to Zanzibar?
Yes, sir. Well, no, my father went to Zanzibar. I DJ'd there. I DJ'd at. I'm more. My generation is brokers, not Zanzibar.
But if you can survive Zanzibar, if anybody can survive, if you DJ there, been to Zanzibar,
yeah, I DJ'd at
Zanzibar is this is a club connected to a hotel.
Yeah, that's brokers. That's brokers.
Brokers is connected to the hotel?
Yeah, brokers is the one connected to the hotel.
You changed the name?
Nah, brokers is up by brokers is up in East Orange. Zanzibar is in North.
It's in North. So, but if you can survive Zanzibar, right? You was good, and you was out of town. Oh, you was good, boy. You was strong, right?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You was strong. And anybody, so brokers in Zanzibar, if we out of town in New York and we could survive that, right? Shit, I was in the parking lot.
Yeah, that's a fact. Did you ever go to the Peppermint?
No, I heard of the Peppermint, never went there.
Yeah.
Because I realized that I was out of my league, out of town.
Yeah,
right?
Peppermint was dangerous.
Yeah, I realized that you don't play with Brass's people. Don't let
No, whoa, hey.
He put a case on your ass that quick.
Time out. Those are psychopaths.
Damn, he did it again.
Time out, bro. In fact, I'll be right back.
Damn.
I'm putting a case on all you bitches.
Let's go, man, you nutted, boy. Put that nigga on.
Oh, man. Bro.
Hey, Reggie, listen, bro. Don't say words like Zanzibar and Peppermint and brokers and then say those brass people. Because every single one of them bitches was closed damn near by the feds. So I don't know shit about what happened at the Peppermint. Hey, let me say this publicly. I, Brass, TMI, don't know shit about what went on at the Zanzibar Peppermint or broke. Hey, but real quick, hey, Reggie though, real quick.
Oh my God.
Hey, Reggie, real quick though. But Psychopathist knows everything. And you can catch his show every Monday on YouTube. So.
Hey, that nigga Reggie did that.
Sensations was the hood spot too. Yep.
Yeah. So let me just tell you where Brass is from. Not saying
Brass is from Ohio, nigga. We ain't got none of them clubs in Ohio.
Brass been through those streets, been there, real dude. Sheffrin the Prince. Sheffrin the Prince. Ain't nobody
still going like
this motherfucker is killing Sheffrin today. This nigga is on.
Just know I ain't going to no museums with Reggie because he take gang members to the museum with him. That shit sound dangerous. You can't even tell a gang nigga you wrong about something. So you don't even want to get them in a motherfucking museum where you gotta tell them that's dangerous. That's dangerous.
I went to the Waters Museum and you know who Netta Neb is. You know
the Walters Art Museum?
Yeah, yes, that's right. I've been there. I've been in your town, right? In the nice part. That was a nice part of Baltimore. Been there. And picked me up on the outskirts because when the Greyhound, it goes on the outskirts outside, and then you gotta get on, and then you gotta go through this toll to get into I guess Baltimore City, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they drop
no,
off.
They got two Greyhound terminals inside the city, but you'll probably be it's in some fucked up areas. So
yeah, I was on the outside, and what they do is then the police is out there, so they scan you right before you get into your cars, because there's really there might be a bus that might take you, but they drop you where I came in. They drop you on the outskirts, and then you had to go in this toll. I think there was a underwater tunnel.
Yeah.
Baltimore City, and but they make sure the police is out there. They looking at you. They scanning you. Right when the bus come in, and that's So they just let you know right now where I'm from. If you're trying to get into Baltimore like that, they got eyes on you. So
you should have just caught the train.
I should have.
I was gonna say that you would have been better than catch the train. You get through Baltimore quicker.
Yeah, I didn't know.
In fact, you can get all the way to DC with that train.
Yeah, I didn't know. But what it was is that yeah, listen, I did not know. I was going
next time somebody brings you to Baltimore, tell them, man, send me on
the light rail. Just
the
light rail.
Right.
Okay, so I will.
That'll get you through mostly all of the DMV for real.
I have no reason right now to go back to Baltimore. Then after we had that melee at Sarnetta's with the 100 gangsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have no knives is pulled out. Knives were pulled out in people's throats there, right? And on our side, if there's a side, Rob, he saved the day. Rob Bourne saved the day, right? On the New York team. Because if it was, and then that was the same day that they slapped Tommy Sotomayor.
Why y'all ain't let them do that?
Y'all niggas is a bunch of thugs, miscreants, and hooligans.
So look, hold on, though, Brad. The nigga Tommy Sotomayor used to be online talking cold crazy about black women, right? Yeah. The nigga came to one side that event, right? And the Baltimore niggas said, we finally got this nigga. And y'all was supposed to do that to that nigga.
No. See, what it is this is a business event. So it was our event, and you out of town Baltimore people came to our event, but y'all was looking for young Pharaoh, and it was looking for young Pharaoh or Polite. They didn't show. So
they were trying to take it. They were trying to handle that dirty work for y'all. You feel me?
No, because
you know y'all are describing essentially gang activity, bro.
Right. So New York is about our money.
Hey Reggie, next time
this is scholarship.
New York is about our money, and so Sarnetta was putting together a big event, and it was a money event. And he
saying Polite? You saying Polite ain't deserved to get dealt with?
At that time period?
Yes. When was it a good time not to deal with that nigga?
For the New Covenant stuff, for the New Covenant stuff, the problem is that it really had nothing to do with Baltimore because he didn't finesse nobody in Baltimore.
He was a pedophile.
That ain't the point. It's on principle.
He didn't have nothing to do with Baltimore.
It don't matter. All right. So okay, I got it. So anything that y'all niggas do, the rest of the black world just gotta sit it out and let y'all handle it.
Chef, you're telling on yourself. You the president. You the one.
I'm just saying.
Let him get it out,
sir. If we consume y'all media,
called you the prince, nigga.
Let him get it out.
If we consume y'all media, right? If y'all put something out, right? Like if other black people around the country, we consume y'all. Oh, y'all only do that for New York niggas. We shouldn't look at y'all shit and take interest in y'all shit or feel any type of way about it. Y'all doing this. This is some inside shit.
Look at the Prince.
No, I'm asking Black America.
No, actually, in this particular matter, the problem was that young Pharaoh was dissing Dr. Ma'at. So it was.
What was he saying about it?
He was talking. He was docking her court case. He was putting all this out, and he had a similar situation.
What's her court case?
He was talking real nasty about Dr. Ma'at.
Well, no, but what was it? Was he lying?
Brad.
Not DQ. I'm doing something. Was he lying?
He was
no. You said it. You said it.
He was being disrespectful to
Dr.
No.
I didn't ask you was he being disrespectful. I don't care how he said it. I said, is what he said the truth?
I don't know.
Yeah. See, there you doing that thing again where you protecting certain.
I don't know.
Now you don't. Now you pleading the fifth. But if he was telling the truth, tell the truth and shame the devil.
Yeah, this not a religious channel.
It ain't.
Recollect, but I know he was disrespecting.
I know. I ain't putting you in no position.
He was disrespecting her as a woman.
Okay, then he should have got checked. I agree. He should have got checked.
And so that's fine. They got on the line. You know, you're gonna have to ask Unc about that. Right?
Nope.
But they got on the line, and the 100 Gangsters was on their way to New York. And
is this the name of a gang, or are you talking about a number of people?
It's a federation. Baltimore. 100 Gangsters.
Their gang name is 100 Gangsters?
Yeah, they're Confederation.
They some type of activist. You know what I mean?
Okay, that shit corny as hell.
How old is
hey, Reggie, all you
19, 20, I get it, but 30-year-old grown-ass man doing it?
You've been talking about the conscious community for 2 hours, and all I'm feeling is that y'all niggas is a gang. This sounds like gang activity. I don't hear no scholarship. No, I ran down on a nigga with information. This is a bunch of niggas that walk them down to the same shit. That's all y'all.
So are y'all saying that Tony Sotomayor, Polite, and Young Pharaoh shouldn't get their head busted? That's all I'm asking the question.
No, see now I'm now. Here's the thing is now I'm saying, I hear what you're saying, but guess what? Guess who walked Tony Sotomayor out to safety?
Who?
Cuban.
Reggie.
Cuban?
No, Reggie. Reggie saved Tommy Sotomayor's life.
Why'd you save him?
Right. Why would you?
See, that's why they do that.
That was
No, I'm saying, Reggie, if he was wilding out and he kind of was supposed to get got, nobody wants him to die. I get that part, but why did you save him if in actuality
he got slapped? He got
no, that's not getting got.
But for what he was saying about black, I know who that guy is without y'all. Like that guy is uber disrespectful about black women.
Right.
Crazily disrespectful.
So
a slap ain't enough.
He got hog slapped.
And then you decided to put on your cape and walk him out?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
A slap ain't even nothing serious, right?
Because
you know kind of soft.
You know what? If anything would have happened to Tommy Sotomayor, which was violent, right? We would have all been pulled in, right? So,
you didn't want the liability. I get you.
So
it's looking soft. It's looking kind of soft.
It's like Cuban with me, right? It's like, listen, at some point you know, wrong is wrong, right is right, and there's different ways to deal with it. Cuban from the Bronx, right? He know if there was a fair one, okay, I gotta fight the fair one at fucking 50, 60 years old. But we understand, but being jumped, like that's not, you know, that's what was gonna happen to Tommy was worse than that. What was gonna happen with Tommy was worse than that. And so to diffuse that, I got Tommy out of there, walked him to the got him out the door, walked him to the cab, called the cab, kicked his ass.
But wait a second, Reg. Wait a second, brother Reg. So you said it was Baltimore niggas that did it?
No, Baltimore people, watch this. Baltimore people came to the event and they pretty much regulated it. They took over, right? At the end. So while people were lecturing and stuff like that, Tommy's stupid ass decides to go up there and go to the vendors and get some food and leave the protection. So his stupid ass left the protection, and then who's in the it's a number of Brooklyn people, not going to mention their names, and 100 Gangsters.
I remember that video.
You said hunter gatherers?
100 Gangsters.
Oh, 100 Gangsters. Okay.
This nigga said 100. This nigga get on my nerves.
And it was wearing, watch this, Watch this.
This nigga said, and a bunch
wearing
of
the same turban.
God damn. They just brought out
wearing the same turban that Chef is wearing right now.
Damn. So how did the Baltimore niggas make it out of New York then?
Because they 100 gangsters.
But they was foraging for fish and shit?
No.
How they get out?
They was regulated. So they was real organized, regulated. I mean, they know their business.
How you forage for fish though?
Because they hunter gatherers forage for fish.
I think they said forage for fish though. That's an oxymoron.
That's talking brass. I'm gonna go back to Zanzibar and your clubs.
You can. That's cool. I mean, you can do that. I'm trying to listen. The way you telling the story, right, is Baltimore came to New York. So they drove down 95. They came to New York on 95. Up 95. They came to New York. Y'all was supposed to be protecting somebody. They said, fuck y'all. And the nigga that y'all was supposed to be protecting, now hold on, let me finish now. The nigga that y'all was protecting, because I'm real simple, right? I'm dumb. I'm definitely unqualified in this conversation.
Y'all
but
got
them niggas, y'all Tommy was supposed to be protected by y'all. Some Baltimore niggas, Ermin and German, up 95, slapped the dog shit out of Tommy Sotomayor, and somehow made it back to Baltimore with nothing happening to them. Something don't make sense. Something don't make sense. Them Ermin and German made y'all niggas look weak as fuck.
We wasn't there to protect Tommy. Tommy showed up at the wrong time, and because they was trying to regulate some other people, and Tommy was the only one left. If Tommy wasn't there, they would probably regulate somebody else. They was there regulated.
I want to hear this from Tommy Sotomayor. Does he have a clip of him talking about this at all? I want to know what he think happened.
He know what happened.
He felt like the New York niggas set him up.
Yeah, that's what this sound like. This sound like Tupac. It sound like Tupac in the studio.
They got back doors. I said it was 100 gangsters.
The 100 gatherers.
It's some Brooklyn dudes. They was there. And then it circled. Then it moved from after Tommy was slapped the dog shit out of him. Then it moved to Sarnetta and them. It moved to Sarnetta.
And ain't nobody slapped Sarnetta?
No, but they pulled out a knife on Sarnetta.
Ain't nobody cut Sarnetta?
No, because of Rob Bourne.
Somebody cut Rob Bourne?
No, because of Rob Bourne. Rob Bourne and Sankofa.
Nobody cutting that nigga.
Rob Bourne and Sankofa, they turned into lions that day.
To protect Sarnetta?
Yeah.
To protect Tommy.
But I thought y'all supposed to be protecting Tommy.
Not to protect Tommy. See, Tommy
said he was snuffed.
Listen to me. Tommy showed up at the event.
I'm gonna find the video.
Okay, no, let him get it out.
Tommy showed up at the event. Okay, so now it's protecting the event. So
protecting the event. That makes more sense.
Tommy was put in an area, right, where he would be protected.
Because the event would have caught flack if something would have happened to him.
Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
Tommy decides to leave from where he was gonna leave because we weren't there to protect him. And
who slapped Tommy Sotomayor?
Huh?
Who slapped him? Some Baltimore nigga.
One of the 100 gangsters.
One of the 100 gatherers?
Yeah, the 100 gatherers.
Slapped the dog shit out of him. Like, nope.
So where was the niggas that was in the where was the niggas in the conscious community that was from Baltimore? Where was Chef at? What did Chef do?
I was there. I was there.
Give it up, Jewish tapers.
So what did the Baltimore niggas do? What did they do?
They slapped Tommy.
No, I'm saying, but the conscious community niggas from Baltimore, what did they do? Did they protect the niggas from Baltimore? Did they protect the niggas from Baltimore? Or did they protect the conscious community event? That's my question.
Oh no. Their whole thing was they stood on the side. It was already done. What could Unc and Dr. Ma do.
So there was no threat. No, but my point. Listen to what I'm saying. So it's an event. Baltimore niggas came to New York and slapped a nigga that was supposed to be protected for the event, right?
No, he just showed up.
Right. No, I get it. I get that part. We passed that. I'm saying for them Baltimore niggas to get out of New York, what did did they get some protection or they just walked out on some smooth shit?
Oh, they lions. They monsters. Hey, you could not, listen, they did what they did, that now they like, they did what they did, now they
So the Baltimore niggas is some super niggas then.
They are.
Okay.
100 gangs.
Because ain't no way in hell Baltimore rides into any, like, well, not Baltimore, but a nigga from another city ride into another nigga's city, do some shit against the niggas from the other, and nothing happens to these niggas on the way out.
Well, so let me explain. Let me help you out. They went to a conscious community gathering. They didn't go in somebody's hood where the niggas is. These people there trying to get information and you know what I mean? They ain't, you might got a couple niggas there, like, Rob Bourne and them that's gonna handle their business.
Right.
But the majority of people coming in here lecture. You feel me? That ain't them type of people. You feel me? That's what most people going to a lecture. If something crazy happened, they gonna get the fuck out the way. You feel me? These people trying to go back home. Like, that's what you got security for. Security.
Well, when you describe all this thug shit, Chef, I'm fucking having a hard time deciphering between the scholarship and the gang activity.
I was just about to say,
like, it sounds like the way it was described to me is these niggas. Yeah, these niggas was going up 9-5 looking for New York niggas and got some niggas and left.
So you must ain't never been to a hood lecture before.
A hood lecture? What the fuck is that?
Meaning like where you get a speaker. Yeah, you get a speaker, you know what I mean? These are not the most aggressive people that's going to these type of events. It's mainly people like us. You feel me?
Oh, you're talking about the people. Okay, yes. I get it.
You know what I mean? It's people like us that hear certain conversations, read certain books, right? Follow certain personalities. And if they say they doing an event or coming to town, it's people like closer to us that want to go to some shit like that. Now, right? Now, if something jump off, most of us was going to back up and get the fuck out the way. You feel me?
Mika said it was Q Butters people.
But what does that really mean?
A whole lot of fucking snitching going on around here.
Like you can't put it on people
somebody
like
put a stream on. Did somebody put up a
this document?
No, it's in the chat. I'm reading the chat while y'all talking. They telling me the truth while y'all talking.
Oh, they
telling me you got the shit wrong.
They telling who got what wrong.
Reggie was high.
I'm just reading the chat. This Mika said, tell the story right. That Tommy did speak on it. And that she said it was Q Butters people. When you said Brooklyn, yeah, she said it was Q Butters people.
I was right there.
So you slapped him?
No, I was right there when he got slapped. So, I hear Sister Mika, but I was right there. I said some Brooklyn people were involved.
Hey, Q Butter right there in the video. He in the video right now.
Are you watching the video?
But I didn't snitch him out or anything. I said some Brooklyn people were involved.
No, I didn't say you did. I said Mika said it was, and she said it's not snitching because the whole shit is online.
Yeah, it's all online. You can watch all the different videos. You can see what happened.
And Cuban, where the fuck was you? Well, why you?
I wasn't there because I didn't go because I don't like Tommy Sotomayor.
But it wasn't Tommy Sotomayor's event.
No, he just showed up. We didn't know that Tommy was coming.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I didn't go, but what was the event about? I didn't go. I missed it.
They was talking about how fucked up Cuba is.
Oh, I mean that shit fucking happens. What are you gonna do? No. I didn't fucking go. Like I didn't go. Listen, there's a lot of those
So you went to the Hebrew Israelite picnic, but you decided to sit this one out.
I went to Kimmy trial.
This shit is wild.
I went to Kimmy on trial because I knew that
Oh,
shit.
you was at Kimmy on trial?
Yeah, I went to Kim, bro.
What the fuck was you doing at Kimmy on trial? You Cuban.
I'm trying to tell you. I went to Kimmy on trial because that was the talk of the town. So I was like, yeah, let's go see it. What I saw was a bunch of sexy ass Israelite women. That was like mad sexy
I'm
Israelite
glad you cleaned that up, bro.
There was a bunch of Israelites. I saw, you know what I mean? They were blowing horns. They were fucking walking around with frankincense and myrrh. And then I remember when these fucking cornballs, when fucking Polite was there, right? When his fucking, you know those
Yeah, a lot of people was there. And Goldie was there too. And Goldie and everybody was there.
You know those hats they used to wear when they used to make hot hamburgers back in the 50s, those little hats on their head and shit.
The short order cut hats.
Yeah, that's what he looks like he wears. So he was wearing that shit, and he pops up, and they play a slide to him, and he's in an airplane going to Egypt, and then you see him in the pyramid, and everybody's like, ooh.
Yep, I remember that.
And guess who sent him to Egypt? Reggie.
Yup.
Fucking Reggie, bro.
Yep. So
Reggie, you need to do a show like the Chappelle shit with Rick James, and so we could just because I know you got some good stories, bro. I know you got some. You know where all the bodies is buried, brother. You might not tell niggas, but you know where the bodies is buried.
Hey, Brad, can I say something real quick?
Reggie was in the airport when Smalls had that shootout.
Yeah, when Smalls had the shootout in the airport, Reggie was there.
It was kind of crazy how what Cuban just said, how when they showed the slide, because it was just a picture of him on the plane, and then they showed him riding the camel and then going into the pyramids. You know why everybody was saying hi? Because that's back when if you had a primary source, you was just the GOAT. And he had enough money to go look at the primary source himself and actually touch it. And bro, that shit was so comical, bro. It was crazy.
And I'm saying the same in my head. I'm like, evidently he's alive, but I was like, yo, too bad that fucking plane didn't crash or some shit. Fuck, but like that shit was fucking.
Kimmy on trial online anywhere?
Yeah, I think Kimmy on trial is online, but that shit is shot like in 740. That shit shot like in 420p.
Oh, one of them old ass cow. Okay.
Yeah,
literally. One of them
is disgusting.
Brad, don't click on it.
But that bitch hard.
You know I ain't. I just want to
that bitch hard.
Don't click on it, bro.
Now you gotta watch it, bro.
It'd be more time I can't get back, bro. It'd be more time.
You gonna see Steady going at a nigga named Cabusanoose.
Yo, man. These niggas' names do not obey the laws of English. These niggas be having crazy names. And they get introduced as that name, and then everybody takes them serious after they heard the name. Crazy.
Nah, bro. This is a movie. I'm telling you, somebody need to make rights to this to make a movie, bro. That's where Reggie can make his money. Fuck everybody else. This shit is this and shit.
Let me play Seti. I want to play Seti in the movie. If you ever do it, Reggie.
Who gonna play Bugs?
I want to play Seti. Banging on the piece.
That nigga said, "Gotta come on in, family. Come on in, family."
Because I was with the master teacher. Down there, Aswan. Banging on.
You gotta have a scene where you bringing that Wendy's bag upstairs though. That'd be crazy. When you get in the elevator with that,
man, Reggie go Tommy Soda bar and slap one of you niggas, bro. I'm telling you that nigga, bro. Yo, Reggie, you done lived 1,000 lives in this conscious community. I know you done seen some of those.
He the Godfather.
I thought Sarnetta was the Godfather, Reggie. You might be the guy. You might.
Reggie actually, he the bridge, yo. He the bridge between the old school and the new school.
Because he the one that got the contact with Dr. Ben to bring this.
Yeah.
All of them niggas.
And he got to contact all these new crazy niggas with these channels and shit.
The nigga went.
And then once all these niggas die, he gonna have to contact with the other niggas that come up under these crazy.
The nigga went to school.
He said, "I get around." Oh, that deserves a bomb. I get around.
He went to school with General Yohana.
That's different.
Like Reggie went to school with General Yohana. That's crazy.
Hey, Steph, brands don't understand the severity of that.
I don't even know who the fuck dude is.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's a real comment, bro. He went to school with General Yohana. Like, niggas' brains would blow up if they heard that.
I graduated with him. We graduated.
Right. Look, Reggie's so cold that his school skipped him so he could graduate with General Yohana. They skipped him up a grade just so he could be in General Yohana's graduating class.
And this is the thing, Reggie. You know, and the thing you don't realize, Reggie, was that you being skipped up that grade, that was the divine decree of Yahweh Shah. And that divine decree in Yahweh Shah, you were supposed to be the companion. You were supposed to be the disciple of General Yohana. You were supposed to be that guy. But you know what? You deserted the laws and statutes of Yahweh Shah, and you went towards the heathens. You went towards the
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Y'all were forever contemporaries in that moment right there.
We both went to school. I went to college, and he went to our ISUPK camp. When we graduated,
he went to school, just the wrong one.
I went to school. I went to college, and he went to college. And Daniela was Johanna's roommate, right?
Hey.
In ISUPK. Daniela. And
Daniela.
Is that a girl?
No.
Yes. God damn it.
Daniela. He believes that King
girl?
James is black.
No, it's not, bro.
Daniela believes that King James is black.
Don't Johanna believe that too?
No, not necessarily. He may say it, but Daniela, he's the one who does the research to make the.
Wait, he's a man, and his name is Daniela.
Yes, Dan, like Dan in the Bible.
Dan Yellow.
I gotta drop this nigga into the fight room. This nigga,
what? These are valid questions.
This nigga eating chicken wings.
I'm eating granola. Go ahead.
I'm about to say smoke.
Yeah, DQ put that nigga on server mute or something, man. This nigga's
hilarious, bro.
This nigga
Daniela, girl.
Hey,
hold on. How am I bugging out for a motherfucker saying Daniela and then he? That sounds like a bitch name. I mean, a woman's name.
No, Dan.
No.
The Dan in the Bible.
Daniela.
Yeah, whatever, man. Go ahead, bro.
So they say that
I don't care, Cuban.
They say King James was swarthy.
I don't care. Hey, Cuban, no, you about to explain it to me. I don't care, bro.
He was swarthy. That's what
he was swarthy.
He was swarthy.
Hey, yeah, that's when that word came up, the swarthy shit.
He was swarthy.
That sounds like pirate talk.
Well, are y'all entertained today?
Yeah, that was fun.
No, you did your shit, Reggie. I'm sending you a chopped cheese, nigga. You killed that shit.
Reggie, we just getting started because I'm just getting to get home from work, and I'm about to have my cafe con leche. I was gonna say you should let me interview you.
No.
I ain't gonna argue. with you. I'm just going straight interview.
Hey, Reggie. That nigga can't interview you, bro. He's uneducated, unqualified, and motherfucking possibly illiterate and borderline retarded. He can't do that.
I can draw pictures. I can try to do something for you.
Bro, I'm gonna say something to you though, Cuban. You've been around all of this shit. You might be complicit.
No. Why don't you just ask me certain questions? I'll tell you the God honest truth. I don't know how to.
I don't know. You might be compromised.
If you ask me and you say, "What do you think of this person? What do you think of this ideology?"
I don't want to know because you was next to him. I need impartiality.
No, you're not getting it, bro.
You was at Kemet on trial, Cuban.
Yes.
You told me you wasn't in the conscious. You told me you wasn't in the conscious community, but you was at Kemet on trial.
So the fuck what?
That means you're in the conscious community, though.
So let me ask you this: if somebody don't go to church and they go,
no, don't bring God into this. Don't bring God into this.
I brought church. I didn't bring God. That's two different things. I'm bringing in the
Okay,
physical.
go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
If a person says, "Oh, I'm going to church," because my mom asked me to go to church, does that make them Christian?
No, but if you was at the Hebrew Israelite picnic that other niggas can't go to, if you was at Kemet on trial, if you was doing interviews with Inky on Sinetta, it's safe to say that you was in the conscious community, bro.
Well, listen, I'm guilty by association, but
I mean, whatever you want to call it, like this minutia, bro.
Yeah, but you can listen.
Have you done a show? Wait, have you done a live interview on 125th with Inky, Sinetta, and you?
Yes.
No, that's not how it is.
I'm asking you, is there a show where Inky's on one side, Polite? Wait. And matter of fact, Polite was there too.
No,
so if it's Polite, wasn't he? What? He was there.
No, he wasn't.
Okay. So Inky, you, and Sinetta. That's the video.
But,
you showed me the video. So if you was interviewed on a Sinetta TV show,
and Brother Bashir.
That means you was in the context.
There's context to it. I was walking down one I was walking. No, he don't. I was walking down.
Yeah, you definitely in the conscious community.
You talking about bottom cheek Bashir?
Oh my God! I was walking down 125th to buy a Malcolm or a Dr. Khaled T-shirt. Okay,
that's you definitely in the conscious community. That's enough.
Bashir is a toothless Muslim.
As I'm walking, Sinetta sees me, and we stopped and just started talking, and Inky was there, and I didn't really know
who you are.
Because they both Cuban.
Can I finish?
I never know to stop you and know. How did he know who you are?
I'm on C-SPAN. I feel like I'm on C-SPAN, and I'm before.
I don't know. I just when you blow past certain.
Sinetta ain't no damn.
When you blow past certain details, I just want clarity before you go forward. So you was walking down the street to buy a Khaled CD and a Malcolm X T-shirt, and you motherfucking and Sinetta stopped you. Why did he stop you?
Because they both Cubans. He said, "Hey, Poppy."
So just to say what's up, and I say, listen, I explained the story on the video with Inky when Inky was trying to use his Nuwapian tactics on me.
Yes, this is live.
I'm saying it on there. I'm saying, no, I was walking down the street and then I was talking to Sinetta and you started talking to me and you started talking about some side.
You still won't answer my question. I feel like you're running. You can yell and scream, but you're not answering my question.
I'm telling you.
If I'm walking down the street on 125th, Sinetta's not going to stop me and start talking to me because he don't know me. So I'm asking you, why did Sinetta stop you and start talking to you?
You hear me?
Because when
you can't hear you because you're on mute.
See, y'all don't know Cuban. So when Cuban walked,
but Sinetta apparently does.
No, no, but he might have seen. He might have seen.
Oh my
he might have seen them around with the Zulu Nation, right? But you know, Cuban usually walks around with colors on them. When I mean colors is decals,
red, black, and green,
decals and things like that, right? So you're gonna look at Cuban because he's got like a semi-uniform for the most part every time he walks down, right?
Right.
So and he's a big dude. Cuban's a big dude. He's not the biggest dude, but Cuban's a big dude. So
is that why you stopped him?
No, and then Cuban might hang around and ask some questions, and so when Sinetta's looking for an audience, he may say, "Hey, brother, since you're standing here, let me interview you."
With all that red, black, and green on.
Exactly.
So is that why you stopped you, Cuban?
No.
Okay, y'all saying all of that, and that ain't even why you stopped him.
Why don't you let me just tell the story? And
you was on mute, bro. I didn't stop you from
talking. We like Reggie's stories better. Go ahead, kid.
Just let me tell the story and don't.
I just want to know why you stopped.
That's all you gotta do.
Nope.
Just don't say nothing, and you let the person talk.
Nope. I want to know why you stopped you.
I'm trying to tell you.
Tell me that part, just that part. Then
He randomly stopped me because he knew who I was, and we were just having a conversation.
How does he know who you are?
He knows who I am because he interviewed me on his show once. What happened was I've told you the story. I've told you this story. This is why you don't listen. The story is that when Polite was debating Ali Muhammad, Bambaataa was at the Black Theater. That was a night that I did security for Bambaataa while the debate was happening. This is why I was still in Zoo Nation.
You should have walked off your post.
So I actually did leave my post. So I told Bam, I was like, I want to leave. I said, because I don't like Polite and I don't like Ali Muhammad, and this shit's whack. And then Bambaataa said to me, he goes, yeah, this shit is some bullshit. So I went outside. And when I went outside, I met Baba for the first time. So Baba,
who the hell was Baba?
Baba, every time Fire TV, the tall light-skinned dude from upstate New York. So, and he would interview like Shabazz and Melchizedek, and he likes
Baba TV, Baba
yes.
TV.
Okay, so anyhow, he interviews me, and I forget how, but he put me in contact. No, he told me to I got his contact, and then he had told me come up to 125th that Sarnetta wanted to interview me. But when I got there, Sarnetta didn't really seem like he knew what the fuck I was talking about. But anyway, he interviewed me. And when he interviewed me, all I know is this fucking guy named Brother Larry appears. I didn't know who the fuck he was. And Brother Larry starts his shenanigans. And from there, it was like me I would go to 125th, to go shop or whatever, or just be in the area. And there would be, if he saw me, like there was one, he interviewed me and he called Roy Bay, because I think he wanted Roy Bay to debate me. And when he called Roy Bay, nothing prevailed because it was about Moors and it was about that topic. So it didn't work. And then that was pretty fucking, I mean, it's not anything intricate, but what the fuck is that? Yeah. These little jokies. So it's not anything deep. That's it.
So you said all of that to say you're not in the conscious community, brother?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'll let the court of public opinion.
No. Because you have to. No. This is where you're wrong. Listen.
I'm not saying anything. I said the court of public opinion. In the chat.
Listen.
In the chat, is Cuban in the conscious community or not?
Is our brother.
Hold on, Cuban. After hearing that story, hold on, Reggie. Hold on, brother Reggie. In the chat, after hearing that story, is Cuban in the conscious community or not? Just put yes or no. That's all. I'm not going to judge you. I'm going to just let the court
I don't give a shit. I don't care.
That's fine. That's fine. You act like it's an indictment.
No. As I'm trying to explain you the story.
You was done, Cuban.
Oh my God. No, I wasn't. Because I was trying to give you context. Context
okay,
is very
good. Give me the
important.
context.
It's very important. Very important.
Okay.
So anyhow, you have to understand these conversations we'll have. You say, hey, how do you know about that? Because since I was a teenager, I would take my time to go to different places of different ideologies. And I would want to learn what they taught firsthand versus word of mouth. So I would go to, let's just say, a parliament, a show and prove. I would go to the Nation of Islam Mosque on a Sunday or to a study group during the week. Mm-hmm. And I would learn what they teach, all these people, what it is they teach. Mm-hmm. Versus somebody who say, oh, I used to be in it, but I left it because blah, blah, blah. No, I can go to the horse's mouth. I can receive the information and just, okay, this is what it is. So
would you go listen to Brigham Young?
I have invited Mormons in my house before. I had got 2 copies of the Book of Mormon and I debated Mormons, but I've never been to their place of worship. Like I've never been to a synagogue. I've been to a Hindu temple. I've been to a Buddhist temple. just to learn what it is people believe. What it is.
Nosy. You nosy. That's what
Nigga can't buy this business.
And the thing is that as much as there's things we've all said in here, we disagree with certain people or things. There's things in these various things that there's some truths, you know, but for the most part, there's a lot of things that's just horseshit. And a lot of it is fucking cult activities. What the fuck it is?
Pure Black says that you are the Gene Deal of the conscious community.
Gene Deal,
he's been around.
Is Gene Deal the guy?
Gene Deal is the nigga that was telling us about Diddy way before Diddy got locked up.
He was the cop.
Oh, well, I mean, what could it is what it is. And
Timmy Turner says if you're going to lectures, you might be in the conscious community. Cuban, the guy that was going back and forth with Inky and told him don't disrespect him because he is with his son. Chesmu says you was a bodyguard, bro. See? You was in the conscious community. The court of public the court of public opinion has deemed you guilty of being a member of the conscious community. And they're actually pissed off that you think so low of the conscious community that you denying it with everything you got.
You trying to separate yourself.
Yeah. Yep.
You protected Reggie from.
Yeah, you protected Reggie from the Hebrew Israelites at a picnic that only you, Sinetta, and Reggie could go to.
If
you ain't in the conscious community.
If it was the other way around and it was an Israelite,
Reggie would have ran on you.
If it was
Reggie would have dipped on your ass.
No, I'm not talking about Reggie. If it was an Israelite brother that was about to get jumped by a Sarah set or some fucking comedic group, I would have did the same. I would have been there for that person, bro.
St. Louis 314 said you're definitely a part of it, and you was with New Covenant also.
No, the fuck I wasn't. Whoever the fuck that is, I was never, ever. And
yo, I love this chat, bro. I love this motherfucking chat.
That was never.
You got one nigga. You got one nigga defending you.
Who's that?
The nigga name is Courtney Robert John.
What
he said he wasn't in no damn conscious community. He can't stand half them niggas.
Yeah, that's true.
But the fact is, Courtney Robert John, you said he can't stand half them niggas. But he's in business and watching lectures for other half of them niggas.
I'm not. Wait a second, viewers. I'm not getting no paycheck. I'm not in business with nobody.
Of course you're not. All them niggas is broke.
Yeah.
Would you take a paycheck from them?
You most certainly.
From who?
So you guarded Africa, but you guarded Bambaataa for free?
Yeah, bro.
What?
But you're in the fucking game. What the fuck? Like you that's just what it is. There's no, I thought
that was like a paid. I thought that was like a paid job.
A Pure Black nigga would have died for nothing.
Yeah, he would have died for nothing, nigga. You ain't never. So you was. I don't want to make this about you. Pure Black said you can't trust Courtney. Right? You said you can't trust a nigga with 3 first names. I agree.
Damn.
Who the hell got 3 first names?
Courtney Robert John.
Oh, maybe he's Irish. I don't know.
Pure Black is a funny motherfucker. Oh shit!
I don't know who that person, whoever it is that you defended me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, but you got 3 names. You probably don't want that defense.
Nah, but I'm just saying that I wasn't. I
ain't trying to be funny, Cuban. I don't want to go down this road and shit.
Go ahead, man. Just I'm trying to find my coffee, bro. And
you was guarding before you get this Cafe Con Leche. You was guarding Bambaataa life for nothing,
bro. Since you want to go there, you're in a gang.
Yes or no?
Yes, you're in a gang, bro. Like that's just I'm saying. Like it is what it is.
A gang of what? Though them niggas wasn't no gang,
bro. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get in that conversation, bro. Let's just leave that alone. Just
leave it alone. I'm trying to get Bambaataa brought up.
Zulu Nation was a straight gang.
Trying to get Bambaataa brought up on Rico, man.
That nigga Syrian said, "Ain't no W2s, ain't no W2s in the conscious community."
That's the bar. Matter of fact, that's the name of my next. That's my next mixtape.
Oh shit! He said it ain't no conscience. Oh, he said his name is. He said I'm Saint Luke. Oh, his name ain't. He is Saint Lucian. So that's why his name was that. Yeah, he's from Saint Lucian. Okay, yeah, I understand that. They got a lot of Trevor Robert Johns in that one.
Yeah, that's good people. Look at that.
A lot of Richard Lawson.
Yeah, a lot of Richard Lawson Jones in that one.
He defended me.
Hey, at some point, Cuban, whether it's private or public, you're gonna have to explain to me that one, because that don't make no goddamn sense.
I can explain it to you, but
hey, y'all can't tell me these niggas was a gang when you telling me these niggas is the fourth pillar of hip hop consciousness. That's what y'all told me Bambaataa was before.
No. You get, bro,
y'all told me the nigga created the fourth pillar of hip hop.
The fifth.
Now in 2026, you trying to tell me they was a gang and you was guarding them for free.
Bro, the fifth element.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care to be correct on that.
Yeah, but
I'm saying a lot of them early hip hop dudes come out of gangs like Black Spades and all that. They come out of them gangs.
Yeah, but they come out of the gangs to go do the fifth. What'd you say? Not pillar.
Oh, bro, yo, Brass.
Fifth element. The fifth element.
Fifth element. Yeah, the fifth element of hip hop.
Bruce Willis was in the
Bruce Willis and the Blue Lady. I'm falling back.
Man, every time I have conversations about this shit, it just gets deeper and deeper. Pause.
Oh, but we've had. Wait a second.
It gives. Just when you think you couldn't get no worse, right? Every time.
Brass is on camera. Well, Brass not on camera, but
I didn't know it was free. I didn't know. Listen,
Brass is trying to show off right now.
I don't need to show off. I shut the
but you're not.
delete the video.
Let me talk. You keep. But Brass, why do you keep cutting me off? I don't understand.
No, because you just said Brass was doing something.
Y'all letting Reggie get off the hook.
Yeah,
I'm stalling Reggie out right now.
No,
I'm stalling Reggie out. But I didn't know. Listen, I knew a lot of the shit, Cuban. You right, but I didn't know you guarded Bambaataa for free. I didn't know that.
Bro,
that's
the capitalist in you. You're doing
the free part fucked me up.
What you mean? Yeah, even Chef is saying the free part fucked them up. So you trying to say it's about capitalism?
Oh, what I'm saying is you doing little capitalist jokes right now because
that's not a joke. I'm being dead serious.
You wouldn't do it for free.
So why would you? No, I'm saying I'm not joking. You are a bodyguard for a nigga that might get shot. You was doing it for free. Now listen. You do, but I also know you do security as like your job. You get paid to do it. I'm trying to figure out why you would guard.
Okay, so
just
can I
nigga?
Let me explain to you why. Let me explain why without interruptions.
Yeah, just don't make it very good. Yeah, I know, but don't.
I'm not. But you gotta
go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
So anyhow, it's like you have to understand that.
It's crazy.
That I'm. What?
Somebody said it's crazy. I just concurred. Go ahead.
It is crazy. Just let me fucking tell the crazy story so you have a crazy understanding.
Do it for free.
So yes, I'll do it for free. So I'm viewing it that I'm in an organization. I'm not looking at it from the lens I'm in a gang.
This nigga is snitching on himself, and he doing it on that. Come on, man.
That's Thunder, by the way. That's not me, brother. Shouts to you, Thunder.
Don't snitch on yourself, bro. Don't let Brad get you to
do
that,
man. No.
I'm blaming this on me. Wait, y'all blaming this on me? Hey, I'm going on mute, bro. This is God.
Just cut people off. What is this?
Indie face, brand smoke.
Okay, so I've spoke about this before, and I don't take it. I know that he probably Brass finds humor in it. You know what I'm saying? I do think that to a degree. I also think that he's being serious about what he thinks. But I don't have an issue discussing because I wouldn't want somebody to make the same mistake that I made in my life. And or if they have kids, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that, not to go that route. And perhaps hearing those type of things, it just gives more of an outlook on certain gangs, because not all gangs may operate the same. But it's funny because the first rule and regulation is that it's not a gang, right? But yet it is a gang. And we've always been, it was always classified as a gang for the longest. Giuliani became mayor. Giuliani had Zulu Nation, for the most part, expelled and kicked out of Bronx River projects. And the Bloods came into that area. But it's a gang. You know what I mean? And so the same way you may have, and I'm not equivalating Zulu Nation to the Nation of Islam, but the same way you have somebody who's doing security because it's mandatory in that organization that a male and a female have to do security, learn security, that if they're securing a minister, whether it's Farrakhan or a local minister, they don't get paid for that. You're looking at it from the lens of naively, because I was naive, looking at it naively to thinking that you're doing something for a cause, doing something for a noble person, doing something because it's honorable, right? And unfortunately, he's not an honorable, noble man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not proud that I ever did security for him, for one bit, but it's just, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Brad, you feel better by letting this man go down there?
Why you put this thunder? I muted my mic and the nigga kept going. This is not my fault, bro.
This nigga got demons, man, and you just letting him down.
Bro, I muted my mic, Thunder, and he kept going. I purposely didn't say a word. He did that of his own volition, Thunder.
Man, but you pushed him, bro.
I'm a push this nigga online, bro. We in Discord.
You made Reggie leave.
Nah, Reggie good. Reggie was in here for 3 hours. He ain't leave.
He could have been here for wherever.
Nah, he had other shit.
It actually was good. It was actually good to hear Reggie come out the ivory tower and join us regular folks.
Yeah,
that was actually.
I was trying to get Reggie to speak regular, and he did it. I think job done. He snitched on like 90% of the conscious community and shit. So
no, he got 80% of the panel out of there.
Oh yeah, but before, hey Thunder, you missed it. Before he started snitching on the conscious community, he put belt to ass on damn near 90% of this Discord. that nigga had Fetty scrambling. That nigga said, "Do you know the morphology, nigga? You don't know the morphology."
I love when Brian be trolling, but I love.
I am trolling, bro. 100%.
I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna load up my clip.
He heard Reggie say that the Bible was mainstream academia. He heard all that.
I heard everything he said, bro. I heard everything he said.
That nigga Reggie said, that nigga said a brass smooth. Nigga said, you remember the club? Nigga said, yeah. I think he purposely said the wrong club.
Yeah, he said, you remember Zanzibar brass? I said, yeah, but I was too young for that. I remember Brokers. He's talking about the one that was connected to the hotel. Yeah, that nigga said, yeah, those was your people, nigga.
Oh, your people.
He was about to get dates and names out you, bro.
Yeah, we got him. This nigga's about to be like, as soon as he said that, I was about to get a knock on the door. Nigga. Come on out.
I was trying to interview Reggie for tonight, man. Y'all fucked it up, Brad.
Hey, Reggie think you a dumbass.
I don't give a fuck what he thinks. I would listen. If I got to interview Reggie, I would give y'all a hell of a fucking interview.
Reggie thinks you are stupid. Leave that nigga alone.
He is never gonna go for that, bro.
Goes all the way to the top, and Reggie said
he think you are dumb.
You would have to save his life within the next week again for him to do that. That's how far away you is.
I like that. I like that logic. I like that one.
Yeah, you'd have to jump in front of a car that wasn't even gonna hit him in order to get that interview done, bro. Hey, on another note though, hey Thunder, since you are here, what's the chances of us getting that debate done? Or that's over with?
No, not be over with. I did what he asked.
Oh, so what did he ask you to do?
He asked me to go over there and let's read take the ops Wikipedia page, and I did that.
How many times you fall asleep?
I mean, I made my point. My point was done.
So after you read the page, is anything different?
Yeah, with the addition of the 2025 UNESCO summarization, that's about it.
Okay.
But as far, I mean, Chef did a good job yesterday, just kind of breaking down what was Diop's overall hypothesis, and Chef went through about 3 or 4 of them where they was wrong then and they wrong now, and they'll forever be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
After he proved he was wrong, what happened?
They ended the show.
Sound about right. Sound about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Chef had the 8 o'clock with the coconuts yesterday. Speaking of that, man, that show last night was great, bro.
Which
one?
Good
job, Brad.
He skipped the part. He skipped the part because he had a lot of shit wrong, but the part that he did get right, he went up against was Egypt starting as an Africanization in that local area. A lot of people were saying that the culture or the Pharaonic culture came from the outside and came in. The part he got right with it started in the Upper East. So that's what was honored of him in 2025. You got to mention it. This can't just be one-sided and biased because you got beat up.
Well,
who got beat up?
He asked me what was changed, and I said the 2025. Okay, maybe I wasn't in.
No, he said yes. I asked him what was different now, and he said because he asked. I said, "What's different? Now that you read it, do you feel any different?" And he said it was the 2025. He said exactly what you just said.
He didn't say it in detail, but he did explain the 2025 UNESCO summarization. It's the only thing that's different.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
But what you were saying about last night's show, Thunder? You watched that? What show you talking about? The first one or the second one?
Trying to moderate. You were down the middle. I would say 90%. I think what you call it with the pedophile stuff may have been a little too far. But other than that, Gullah. But other than that, man, that was a great show. I think it was entertaining.
Yeah, he deserved every bit of it. He deserved every bit of it. Trying to destroy my show on purpose. So
Let me be fair to Gullah, because I don't think that.
I'm a broad day killer, yo. I'm a broad day killer.
But do it on your channel. Don't do it here. Don't kill the nigga here.
So Gullah was I think he was unfairly attacked, right? I think Gullah did have a point. I just think the pedophile stuff was too far. But his overall point was correct. Yeah, they did him. It was mostly a slander hit piece type of thing. But that's what the conscious community kind of does, right? And I know you ain't a part of it, but that's just what it is.
You just said it was a great show.
But was it? But so yeah. So what was great about it? Because I thought
great. It was entertaining. I laughed the majority of the show.
Okay, right. Now Thunder, let me ask you a question. Because I don't want to. I would hate to do like the hit pieces and shit like that. That's why I was trying to give some clarification. So the information that Stu Pease and Haskell brought against Gullah's information, what made you feel like it was a hit piece but not
slander
information or slander? What made you feel like it wasn't?
Just beat up the source. You got to beat up what the source says, which is what Gullah's overall point was at the end when he came back. You could beat up the racist part, yeah, no problem. But like Chef said, there's got to be some stuff you pluck from that is even if it is from a racist standpoint, you still got to. If it's quantitative, if it's something that's objective, yeah, you got to take it no matter who. I mean, no matter who it comes from, you got to take it. Right. Darwin wasn't. I don't know what his race stuff was, but let's just say he was racist. That mean that his theories were incorrect? We ain't gonna take it. No, that's crazy. So
Brigham Young said Darwin was okay.
Brigham Young.
No, I'm saying like you can't like Darwin's cool if Brigham Young says so.
Listen, do you know that Do you know that they teach, the Mormons teach?
No. Let's not go on that, bro.
No. That the Israelites were here, and that the Romans fought them here, and that Jesus returned back.
That makes sense.
He came to the Native Americans, and in Mormons they teach that the Native Americans are of the tribe of Israel.
You should have stopped.
So I've been wondering if there's an early connection that this thing of 12 tribes was somehow influenced by Mormons. I just can't prove it. The Mormons were the first to make a statement.
I don't know how you sleep at night with the shit you be thinking about.
Well, I can see them getting some of their philosophy from the Mormons. Just like the Nation of Islam was in cahoots with the Jehovah's Witnesses.
That's right.
At a point in time, like early on, the Watchtower community, they was so they had, so there's a lot of connections with offshoot Christian American religious organizations in early 20th century offshoot religions like the Nation of Islam, Moorish Science Temple, and the Hebrew Israelites. I think they all took bits and pieces from them offshoot white Christian.
Back to the show though, real quick, Thunder. So hold on, Thunder. I want to ask you a question. Hold on, because you said hit piece, so I want to address something. I thought it was becoming a hit piece, but that's why I asked the question. Yes, you can say this.
Y'all just dismissed me in Cuban.
Yeah, we did. I don't want to talk about that.
You see?
Yeah, because now we about to start talking about some other shit. Let's go to the show.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because it's all bullshit. But the reason why I say I was trying to keep it from being a hit piece when I asked Chef and them in the panel, if the guy is racist but his information is correct, how do you deal with that?
Yeah.
That's why I asked that question.
You have that at least 3-4 times, matter of fact. And Westcott didn't give a good answer. Stu Pease, he really didn't. You gotta take the what it's called. Eat. Oh no, I don't want to say it because that's a pause moment. But eat the meat straight out the bones.
No, we got you. We got you.
But yeah, I mean, it was just entertaining. That's what I meant by good. It was, to me, they ain't really debunked anything that Gullah said. Maybe one or two little things here and there, but their overall point was that source that he considered his quote unquote favorite source, which Gullah did clarify. He said it was one of his favorite sources. Was authored by a racist cracker. I mean, it was entertaining, man. It was one of the best shows I've heard on Chef, in my opinion.
Okay, what was you about to ask Chef? You about to ask Chef a question.
What you think, Chef? We're talking about the show, man. Am I right, wrong? You agree?
Yeah, I agree. I agree, and but I'm kind of I kind of see both ends, because that was my point, that the validity of the data of a scientist is the most important thing, right? If you can separate their bias out and still get valuable data, you still got to use the data. You dig what I'm saying? Regardless of their bias leanings, if you could extrapolate their bias leanings out, right, then the data will still stand the same, right? Like if I was a mathematician and I came up with a correct formula, right, to explain something, whether I was racist or not, right, my formula should be able to be verified by other mathematicians, right? And if it checks out, then it's valid. Whether I'm racist or not, it will be independent. But I agree. Now that's my statement. But I I also understand that in our conversation, right?
Right.
That the credibility of the source matters also. Because since we bring sources, right, the credibility of the person bringing the source is always in question. You dig what I'm saying? I don't think that you can throw that part away either. You dig what I'm saying? Because which person among us can look at the data and quantify whether that data is right or wrong?
Right.
I don't think you dig what I'm saying? No, none of us got no labs or anything where we can determine whether the data is right or wrong. So the biasness, right, of the individual presenting that data or that it comes from, it gotta matter to us in some capacity also.
Right.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Stu Pease did say, like, you know, that was the way to beat him. Like, he could have made Stu Pease was like you could have shut me down pretty early in the game. Like, all you had to do is just say, yeah, you know, like he was racist. Like, all you had to do is like concede that part of it, and kind of that would have kind of shut his mouth off the gate.
I said that before I cussed him out crazy on him. But anyway, that show wasn't theirs. My name was in the title of the show. They don't have no original material presentation to even be teaked in the first place. In the first place, I didn't even want Stu Pease or any nut on my damn presentation anyway. So it wasn't even a show, and they don't even have no damn smoke or any damn originality to create presentations in the first place anyway. So it really wasn't a show. They were just piggyback. You know what I'm saying? And then too, in that website it was only for illustration or examples anyway. And the names that you see, whether they're racist or not, they're just showing you collected that data, the original data, to come with those estimations and, you know what I'm saying, the features and all that. So of course you're gonna see people like that, because those are the people that collected that data in the first place. The person that created that website was not correct, but people lying. It's nothing but a fucking clown fest. I ain't want his fat ass on my show in the first show. He came to destroy my show, so he deserved it for me to call him any name I want to call him. He don't got no fucking rights of speech around me.
Girl, I think you're taking that personal, man. And I'm not sure if that's the appropriate approach.
Look, I don't fuck. I'm gonna say it. I don't fuck with, period. So I'm gonna take it personal. Fuck him and fuck whatever sports he rolled on.
Yeah.
Unc is working on a Get Back. He's on Sarnetta's show.
On Stu Pease?
Huh?
He working on Get Back.
Get Back of what?
You know, he's talking about what was wrong, what is something, what is wrong, how could you be wrong and right, something like that. So he's working on a Get Back, I guess.
Of what? A Get Back of what? Last night's show?
No, I think.
Shouldn't he be focused on monkeys and men and shit?
No, he need to be focused on these Africans.
Yeah, like
Focus
on. Don't worry about the show, bro. Focus on monkeys and men and what the fuck, whatever, and the Diop shit with what's the name? Last night's show, that wasn't even a big thing. Like, that was just Stu Pease and Haskell trying to get their shit off. That wasn't a big deal.
I was on the show for a while, and I was focusing on Haskell, not in a negative way, but so I spent a lot of time. But my information is not important unless it's entertaining and shit. But yeah.
You funny as hell, bro.
I'll say that. But again, my paper on Kemet, not the Black Land, hopefully on Saturday, it would be accepted, and then I'll talk a little bit more about it. So if Chef wants a round two, I gave Chef some time to investigate.
Chef went a round two.
Huh?
This man ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing. But look, I don't mind talking to you about Kemet and its meaning according to the The scholars. I'm not a scholar. I can only tell you.
But now you saying it's a chance that it could get rejected, Brother Reg? Is a chance that they would reject your paper?
Yeah.
I'm rejected.
For format or some other some
grammar and format and things like that. Like it's got to be laid out pretty professional. Like that's what Reggie be saying about being able to write. Like not that you can't like write words, but like like you got to be able to put together a paper.
They got to be accepted. Yeah.
But now, what about the information? Is the information part of the rejection?
Yeah. So in this case, it's for pretty much what Corey said. It's for formatting, providence, things like that. It's
I'm
not
a rejected.
Huh?
I'm a rejected off
that shit rejected. You doing all that work and wrong.
But could it be?
I'm rejected off of share.
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think they base it on whether the information is correct or not correct. It's just
so if you write. Okay, so Corey, I hate to say this, but
I'm speaking about Reggie.
So you can say anything.
He used that to make it seem like you can't talk to a nigga.
Wait a second, Corey. So that means you can say anything as long as it's formatted correctly and get it submitted.
That
doesn't give you.
I wouldn't put it like that, Brad.
That doesn't give you prestige, bro.
Hey, Corey, I'm just trying to put it in a way that I can understand it, brother.
Not entirely. Unfortunately, in this particular article, it's a preprint. I didn't publish it in a journal, but if I'm looking for space in a journal, and then I would publish it in a journal for a peer review. But in this particular
but not in Pan-African, like, right? So you would
you don't think that's the 3-card money? That's not the 3-card money?
No. As long as he's
using that, I'm saying using that to say that you're more credentials and something. That's a 3-card money, bro. That's crazy. Y'all enabling this nigga, man.
Hold on. Now I understand what you're saying. That is a little bit of 3-card money, just slightly, not a whole bunch, Fetty. I'm gonna say I'm not uncomfortable with it, but it's a little bit of 3-card money there. Absolutely.
Okay, well, I would say that first of all, Fetty, you can't get shit published.
Why not? Are you credentialed in linguistics and so of a linguist, right?
You can, Fetty, you didn't go to college.
You already admitted that you're not educated in
Come on, hey,
linguistics.
one mic, we live, one mic. Y'all arguing, try to exercise.
Okay, there's a process to the rest of the audience, right? So there is a process in writing. Well, in this particular case, once it's published, then of course people can review what I say, agree, disagree, right? So I'm going to publish it in one place, then I'm going to put it in Academia EDU, and then when I get when I'm able to publish it in a journal, I will. But since I've already written an article, I might as well just put it out and find out what problems people may have with my article. Now, it's because you think you know me, right? And you can say shit like what you're saying, but
I know the shit you say on YouTube, and you ain't no different than any other conscious community. But I feel like writing and all of that is important. I'm not knocking that. But if you're using that to use that as a talking point for specific people that give you critique, but you're not using that same talking point with people you around that's extra pseudo, that's a 3-card money, bro.
Okay, so let me talk without
go ahead.
Eddie, who got no college, right?
I do got college. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You finished college?
You can't lie.
Yeah,
bro,
but
you went, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, your major is computer. Your major is
but
science.
I
in the 1980s.
Well, so what? I got it before you was born.
Nigga, I'm saying, do you know how to code? Do you know how to do things like Python and things of that nature dealing with your that degree is old as fuck.
I'm smart enough when in my last year.
I got you. I'm not knocking that, Reggie. I'm saying when it comes to Egypt, and linguistics, you learned it unconventionally and you didn't go to school.
Why you ain't let me finish?
I can't really hear you. I can't really hear you. My bad.
They had the CAD program back in the 90s, didn't they, Reggie?
Yeah, CAD is
CAD is still relevant. CAD is even is still relevant in his original like format. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to let y'all know that I'm not taking up for nobody. I just want to let y'all know that CAD is a serious program, and this is how we draft blueprints and engineering and structural things like that. Like it's very important to my job. You know what I'm saying?
That has nothing to do with what Reggie is saying.
I just wanted to say that.
Reggie is saying. Hey Corey, hey Corey, between that heartwarming moment you had with Reggie yesterday and the shit you saying today, I'm starting not to believe your 3-car body shit. Your shit is
That's what I'm saying. What the energy for this nigga?
A little bit in question.
What the energy for this nigga?
I just want to be fair.
I know, yeah, you just want to be fair.
That's that fake outrage, bro. That's that fake outrage.
Can I talk?
No, I'm just being fair.
Go ahead, brother Reggie. Cut it. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I don't want to. It's hard for me to argue. And you people is going to take what Fetty says in his critique, and he got no credentials, uneducated, unqualified to talk about what I'm talking about in my paper. So I was having a conversation. I chose to have a conversation with Chef. I'm giving Chef enough time to look up the word morphology, to see if my paper is about morphology and how I'm going to preface. So unlike a lot of people, I do know how to publish, right? And I am waiting for a journal article, a journal space that I could put it in. In the meantime, since I've already completed the article for the most part, then I decide that I'm going to publish it in a repository so it can go into a literature review for it to be cited, right? So if I get a journal space, then they could cite the journal, but in the meantime they could just cite the article. So I'm doing that.
Doesn't Asar Imhotep does kind of the same thing?
Yet.
Okay.
So, so the difference is it's also a way for me to copyright my ideas, right? Because it's permanent in a repository. So instead of just talking to the public, right? It's just a way for me to protect my intellectual property, right? So that's that part. Now, you want to say something about Asar Imhotep?
No. I wasn't trying to bring his. I'm just saying, like, if a person was to rebut, say, a Asar Imhotep, and he was to say, well, I write books and I know how to publish books and you don't, you're taking that same. I see through that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. No.
Absolutely not. All I can say is absolutely not. Look, a lot of people choose Kindle and Amazon because you could put anything out, but it's not indexed. It doesn't have any keywords, and you can't look at the document unless you buy it. It's not in so it's not in libraries. You can look it up. Most of the YouTube work, I mean the people that publish on Amazon and Kindle, those books are not in libraries, right? They're not indexed. So I'm putting it up so it can be critiqued. You won't be able to critique it, but how can I say you won't be able to critique it. But
I'm saying,
the problem is that other
the importance of life.
Keep cutting me off. Can you hear me?
Like back and forth.
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Something happened a little bit where it broke up, chopped. Everybody got a little choppy there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fetty, you still there?
So my issue is the process. So the difference is that I've realized.
If he's yapping, bro.
I have realized.
Oh, he broke up a little bit. Fetty broke up. That's what it is.
Okay, so that's because he ain't saying shit.
No, he was trying to talk. He was talking.
Nigga saying shit for 30 years. You 60. Nigga, you 60 years old and talking about Egypt for 30 years, bro.
Go out and
Your
come
ass
back
is a
in, bro.
loser, my nigga.
Hey, Fetty, my son in May will walk and he will get a PhD in science, in neuroscience. Like, there's some things that I know that you don't know.
Bro, I can bring family members, bro. You not saying shit, bro. You can't pull that on me, bro.
You have a certain.
You acting like I'm real, like, bro. I got credentialed people in my family. You can't pull that shit on me, bro. I'm saying when it comes to Egypt, right? Hold on, let me finish. So with college, right? I understand the importance of like course outlines and shit like that, right? Have you ever been? I got you. I'm saying when it comes to let me finish. When it comes to Egypt, have you ever gone through the proper process of a course outline, doing something? No. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Wait,
yes or no?
What my paper is used in Texas.
I'm saying before that. I'm talking about. I'm saying you cut corners. I'm saying right. How you gonna write papers on something you never had a formal education in? Oh my God! So you not see y'all see the tactics he doing, right? Address what I'm saying. I'm saying right. You're poking your chest out as if you write papers, but you never got a formal training on the subject you talking about. Maybe if you got formal training, you wouldn't think that Egyptians was black. If you got formal training,
yeah, but you tripping because most of the people, let's just say in the conscious community, right? Your John Henry Clarks and all that. A lot of those cats don't have.
That's the problem. Hunter College and all of that. That's the problem. That is the problem.
Why is that a problem?
I got an honors in Black Studies.
Look, I went to college for and a lot of people I knew took Black Studies, and niggas was saying a lot of that shit it's a waste of. For one, it's a lot of pandering going on. So where a lot of those scholars that try to connect Nubia and Kerma to that's the field they go to get that wild shit off. So to act like Black
Studies, Fetty, go ahead. This is where you get your shit off. I'm with you. I'm walking with you now.
That's where all that Hunter College and New York and that's the loophole that charlatans like. I ain't even gonna look. Dr. Ben, won't Dr. Ben and all these niggas a part of Jabari, Osad, Hunter College, bro? To act like people in the college community don't take that lane that you take, to act like they're prestigious and then use that as a tactic to say your opinion. You can't critique me. I wrote a paper and all of that, but the lanes and avenues y'all go, y'all niggas cut. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? The truth hurt, don't it? The truth hurt, don't it? The truth hurt, don't it? But no, hear me out. So I'm saying all of that credential stuff. Oh my God, bro.
Hey,
you gotta admit, for the most part, he's telling the truth, though, Reggie.
No,
you gotta admit that.
No, he's not.
I'm not gonna admit. I'm Corey.
Yeah, you can't admit that.
Go ahead. Let's hear Reggie's part now. You got a little bit off. Let's go ahead, Reggie. Now, don't go for long, but because Reggie, interrupt when you hear a point. But go ahead, Reggie. What are you saying? Why ain't he right? Why can't you admit that he's slightly correct here?
Okay, one is he's bringing in a lot of other people to make his point, right? And I specifically told you what my process is. It's a preprint, right? So that it could be reviewed, so that my intellectual property could be protected, so that it's permanent. And so when I get a space, when if I get accepted in the journal for this article, fine, then they can reference the journal. But that doesn't take away from what my points are. So until you actually see my points, then it's just kind of moot. The conversation is really moot. But you would not agree with anything that I said, Fetty, would not agree with anything I said because you are already biased about other people. But
I'm not. I'll hear you out. You can keep going. I'll hear you out.
The difference between me is because I have academic knowledge, I know what the process is, and I'm trying to explain to you what the process is. So I chose not to shield a goddamn book on Amazon. My point is to put the information out so that it can be reviewed instead of you having to buy it. none of the books in the conscious community so far are in libraries. I've tried to help some of them to tell them how to get it in a library, how to get it in WorldCat, right? But for the most part, most people are confident in just doing book reports. Now, I speak to PhDs. I've I've shown my article synopsis, my abstract to two PhDs, right? So that there's plausibility in my arguments. So, and I told you who I shared it with. I shared it with Professor George Seats and Dr. Vanessa Davies. Those are the two, and then I shared it with that's your grammar people. That's Jedama Kekere and Baba Bonacci. So I did an internal peer review before I published it. I'm just telling you what the process is. To somebody,
I got you. I got you. And I'm saying, right, the connection why I even brought up the John Henry Clark's Dr. Ben. I'm saying that is a playbook that people use to make themselves. It's virtue signaling, Corey. It's the virtue signal of, look at me, I'm this prestigious person and I want to come off like I'm above you. But when I do the homework on you, I realize you're not as credentialed as you say you are. You may be credentialed in something like computer science, but to act like you're credentialed and went through the same rigor as a person like an Egyptologist, somebody who went to college for, is not true, bro. So I'm saying just because you can, because like you be trying to, like the tactic is to little boy a nigga or the son of nigga. Oh, I'm a writer. Who are you? You haven't published anything. Da da da. And that's the finesse right there. You can't be, bro. But look though,
it's a little bit of virtue signaling there, and I see what he's saying. Even with Diop, right? Like Diop was an achieved guy, but not in Egyptology, right? Like I mean, like I think he was out of his realm with that.
That's telling you. That's why he
wasn't out of his realm because UNESCO, different than me and Dr. Shekan Job, UNESCO invited him in and they dealt with his conversation. But I'm dealing with people who just don't know how academia work. Right?
What do you mean academia? Like, what do you mean? I learned how to write papers in college. Like, this is my thing, right? With Egypt, you're as uncredentialed as me when it comes to Egypt. Now, computer science, you got that. But you have never went under any formal training, course outlines, or any of that on a vigorous level in college when it comes to Egypt.
Do you know what
That's not
vigorous
true.
is? You didn't even complete college.
Man, see how come this dude don't address nothing I say? Address what I just said,
I'm
though.
addressing
Have you gotten any formal training?
But hey, Fetty, but this goes back to the point of what we was talking about yesterday. He's addressing you keep saying he's not addressing the point, but what he's doing is he's addressing you, that you're not, and this is not, I'm being
He's
serious.
not credentialed. We're both in the same boat. You don't get that?
No, like, I understand that on the subject.
This nigga ain't nobody.
I
This
understand
nigga got a
that
computer science degree and an Africana studies.
I know that. But I understand that on your. I understand that on your. Yeah, I understand that on your point when you're talking about y'all credentials on the point. But what he's saying is he's a college graduate, and you're trying to talk to him on some shit, but you didn't graduate college, bro.
Yes. So you saying a college degree is the only thing that will make
I'm not
you
saying anything. I'm saying where I'm trying to explain.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Y'all in there.
I'm not making a point. I don't do that. I wouldn't do that to somebody. I'm telling you what he's doing.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense. That's what I keep saying. Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah, but if he keeps saying it, then y'all just ain't gonna be talking about nothing.
So you saying that if Fetty, number one, give me 2 minutes, bro. Hey, listen, like you said, he's 60 years old, right? You sound like you're in your 20s at the most. And what I'm saying is, you say, oh, he's 60 years old. He's been doing it for 30 years, blah, 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 right? To me, if you were doing something for 30 years, I would think you would be at least knowledgeable to talk about it. That's number one, right? Ain't that common sense? If you studying something for 30 years, although you did not go through any form of training, you can buy a book Only thing
ego. That's all I was saying. My bad to cut you. Don't have the ego that you got. That's all I'm saying. Good.
Yeah, Reggie is handling this the wrong way. That's 100%. It's a better way to do it, and he does kind of sun people sometimes if they don't if they're not.
I'm trying to figure out what's the excuse for because he's been teaching Egypt for 20
That's
years.
what I'm saying. He say that I've been teaching this for 20 years, but he's wrong. Like you can learn something for 50 years and be wrong as fuck, versus a nigga who learned about it for 5 years and they can debunk you.
Yeah, but you got to be the one to debunk it. Like it's just like okay, good. You brought up so let's go with and his stance on evolution, his stance on atheism. Those are his two mainstays. He's never had any form of training on atheism or anthropology, any of those things.
Yes,
you ain't finna just it's just like, okay, good. Another example, in Ngozi. If you look at Ngozi, you talking to people who know what the hell they talking about. Even Reggie had to admit last night that he ran to his surprise, he ran some of the stuff that presentation. He ran it through Chat GPT, and to his surprise, Gullah was about 90% correct on what he was saying. Did Gullah go to some sort of biology school or whatever? I doubt it. You see what I'm saying? So you can't just throw it out. Former training cannot be the only thing, right?
I actually had former. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. I actually had formal training, but I just didn't finish college. Like, my major in college actually was anthropology, so I got the methodology down.
With all due respect,
I'm saying, Thunder, if you a blackologist talking Black Egypt for 40 years, you're easy to debunk. The people, yes, you are. The people that you named, Thunder, and Ngozi, Gullah, you can hear through their premise that they're non-biased, right? So, but with a Reggie, right, that's clearly pushing a Black Egypt. All right, bro. See, y'all playing.
Well, you be one like you said some shit. You going?
No, I'm saying it's people on Sarnetta that believes the whole Black Egypt shit that been talking about that shit for 30, 40 years. And they can get debunked by anybody who got formal education.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. It's my choice. But I do make a good show and I do contribute. I do whole presentations, whole shows, right, on a variety of topics.
This not being cocky, bro, because you ain't really like that. That's all.
Stop, bro. You don't like nobody cut you off. Let him finish.
Right. So the problem is in this community, we all make each other the same, right? And that is not necessarily the way that you should look at it because we happen to be African Americans, right? I happen to be 60 years old. I've happened to study the subject for 40 years. I tell you and I show you the people that I talk to, right? And so you could see me. You could see me talking to Dr. Hawass. You think that that's easy? You think that's a luck of his jaw?
He cooked you too.
You could talk.
You just hate now, bro.
Yeah, you just
I don't want to talk to this guy no more because
he's trolling.
Until he shows us something.
Y'all enabling this nigga.
No,
bro, we talking about Greek harmonics and scammers all day, but y'all don't tell him what it is, man.
No, I
crazy, bro. Y'all be fake as
you
hell to this nigga. Tell him what it is, bro.
Yeah, but I get it, but you gotta let him finish though. Like you can't like you can't when y'all do this thing where y'all be complaining about getting cut off while steady cutting niggas off. Just let the nigga let Reggie finish his fucking thought. Cause what happens is then when you do that, it all sounds like hate. It just sounds like it. Oh well, wow, you don't know shit with that. Oh, I got a degree. Well, you ain't got this shit sound petty.
Personal.
Yeah, let them finish. If you really don't agree, let them finish. Go ahead, Reggie.
I can't see everybody on this chat, but I see Thunder's on, Corey.
Yes, sir.
I see I see Cuban, Chef may be busy, and there may be other few people. over the last 6, 7, 8 years, I've had conversations on all sides with each of these individuals. I get around, right? And we've had me and Thunder's had big, but one thing is we have a mutual respect, right?
100%.
Right? And Brass. But one thing about it is, Fetty, you don't get around, right? And so
Nigga, I'm outside. What are you talking about? You're a nobody, nigga. What are you talking about? You're a
Now
nobody.
you're nobody. You see what I'm saying?
Goddamn.
Come on,
No, Thunder. What tripped me out is niggas be playing this whole more. We respect, bro. Niggas don't respect Reggie, bro. But niggas want to act like.
How you
I
know?
respect
Right, bro.
Reggie.
I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna stay quiet.
Let me say this. No, hey, Freddie, let me say this, Freddie. Oh, no. Hey, Reggie, hold on. Freddie, I'm going to say this.
A whole lot of fake shit going on right now.
That's what I've been trying to literally say from this time. You can say whatever it is, but you arguing points. You're not saying that you don't respect them. You're trying to argue points. If you just don't respect them, then just say that. But don't try to have a.
Reggie don't respect nobody in this bitch. He told you what it was, and y'all still giving this nigga leeway. That's what be tripping me out.
No,
this nigga's a scammer, grifter. He's a grifter. He's a scammer. This nigga, like, he all that. Straight up.
You should be exposing yourself, Brass. Quit this whole conversation out, man. It's a waste of time now.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, this ain't even.
See?
It's a waste of
time. But y'all trying to. If y'all was actually having something, y'all was trying to get somewhere and do it. This is something different.
Yeah, this is something different. Anyway, so the show. And like what I was saying about Ngozi and don't catch well, I don't know if they form the chain or not. I mean, I can't speak on it now, but I will say I don't know, but I will say 100% that we respect Ngozi, and of course we ain't gonna agree with everything you say, and we nor should we just agree with every damn thing. But yeah, he's earned our respect. Reggie has earned our respect. Now, of course, Reggie don't handle everything the perfect way, but what man does, bro? Reggie may need to humble down on some stuff. You're right, bro. But at the same time, that don't mean disrespect him. He an elder, man. You can't just go at him like that. He your elder.
Oh God.
Okay,
of all my topics,
I don't want to do
all my topics that I bring on this channel. I deal with the Hebrews correctly. I deal with the Christians correctly, right? I deal. The only problem that most people have is my stance on accepting part of Diop's work, not all of it, but part of it. So that's the major contention. Everything else on these channels, people don't have a problem with, right? So my issue with black, what they call Black Egypt, right, is that you Thunder says I might have to hunker down, right, on something. So what I choose to do is stop the BS, and when I can publish, right, so that you could read my writing, and you can try to critique it. That's all.
That's the best way.
How large is the paper you getting submitted Saturday?
This page is going to be, I think it could be anywhere between 8 to 12 pages. I'm still, right. I mean, it's really going to be about, I think altogether 9 pages, but I might get it to 10.
Wait, it's not done?
There's some things, it's 95% done.
Okay.
I want to embellish it. I want to add some things to it. Because I've had a chance to read it over a couple of times. Huh?
How many papers will that be? Is now the other paper, how many papers will, once you do this on Saturday, how many is that are submitted or published? I don't know the exact word, but just, you know what I'm trying to say. How many would that be for you on this subject?
On this subject, it would be 2.
So 2 papers published on this subject, even without formal training, how much of a weight would that hold, having 2 papers published on the subject?
Well, my other paper has 3 citations. It's used in a textbook, right? And then I'm waiting for a citation from a PhD who's already written. It's just they're waiting for it to be published. So I would say altogether I'll have 3 to 4 citations on my first work, and this one, again, I'm setting it up for publication.
So, and all these other guys in the conscious community, not the people in the chats and stuff, but the thought leaders, with all these other guys in the conscious community that got channels and thought leaders and this, that, and the other, how many papers do they have published total?
They have books, but they don't have
no papers published.
Jedamon Kekere has three conference acceptances, right? A2 and ASAR, one in RC. He's probably the most accomplished, and he's a good friend of mine.
I'm talking about the people like the Daily Circle people. I don't know who that is.
Zero.
So absolutely none.
Zero, none.
That says a lot.
And I have, and because I went to, and because I went to federal court, and because I went.
Who said something?
And because
he got to have one, Reggie. He got to have at least one.
Who? No, wait, hold on. Senegal did. I heard Senegal did accept one of his papers for a journal.
The place?
I think last year. ASAR has, I think, one paper accepted in a journal in Senegal.
Okay, good.
Now, okay, so then my question would be, are these academic journals or like, now I don't mean as
Pan-African journal.
Oh, these are academic. Okay, so here's the thing. It's really easy, right? It's really easy. Okay, the Journal of Pan-African Studies.
Yo, you so fucking ignorant, bro. Stop.
You don't know how ignorant that statement is, though. I don't want to read that.
The Journal of Pan-African Studies was until the editor, Idabari, passed away. It was the top journal for Black academics to publish in. The other one was Sage. That was Malefikite Sante's journal of Black Studies, and that Idabari passed away. That I think he gave to Sage, and the other one was Dr. Ivan Van Sertima's journal. So on the history of then the rest are what you call traditional Egyptological journals, right? So it's in this particular field, which is narrow, right? It's a very narrow field that is interesting to the conscious community. Black professors themselves, they have a very, very difficult time of publishing. So we have professors that Black professors that have a very difficult time of publishing.
Well, why do they have a difficult time? Is it because you keep doing this Black stuff?
No.
Yeah.
Because they publish on a variety of different topics, not this Black stuff is very narrow considering the whole academia where Black professionals live. We have given the amount of Black PhDs is very, very small, right? Very, very small. The ability to publish, like for example, my son now, he's published maybe in about 8 or 9 journals, right? However, he's in he publishes in a very, very narrow place, right?
And in the journals that's recognized, not Pan-African Studies journals and stuff like that.
He publishes in
so your son is on a more serious level, right? But I want to say this. I want to say this to Fetty real quick, right? Fetty, you know, sometimes like back in the day, right, when everybody rough housing, right? But all of a sudden you and one other guy gets serious, right? So what happens is everybody else back up and be like, oh, okay, they serious. Okay. Well, y'all go ahead. Y'all want to fade one-on-one. I think that's kind of the dynamic that happens in these chat rooms, right? So I think he was more, and I could be wrong, and don't take my words offensive, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? I try to articulate myself as best I can. But I think like you was looking for us to kind of back you, right? But we saying no, y'all in the middle of the street right now. So you got a little frustrated saying that we were kowtowing to Reggie, but I think you and Reggie was in the middle of the street, so we wasn't gonna get in that. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I'm just
I
saying
don't know why
niggas will
you
let
get
this man
frustrated
speak.
by that.
I got you.
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying niggas will let this man get that shit off. Like, I don't know, bro. It's like, for me,
No, but you was in the middle of the street. Like it was up to you, cause so
I got you.
like
Yeah.
we was gonna stand back and let you get that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wouldn't even, I mean, at the end of the day, Reggie, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but when the nigga poke their chest out, you're kind of like giving yourself kind of a lane for motherfuckers to go at you. So I'm saying, if you, all of that writing and all that publishing you doing is cool, but the professionals I know that's your age ain't acting the way you acting and talking to a group of Africans. This is why I say this is where the virtue signaling comes from, of being a educated person and to act like publishing something is like calculating the fucking quantum physics. You know what I'm saying? You're virtue signaling to a sector, I think, of African Americans that probably don't know better, come from a certain social economic environment, and you're using that as a way to say, listen to me. But in reality, to a person like me who comes from a different era, understands, professionalism and people, and understanding the vigor process of even being heralded in a community, whether it's going to college for the shit you talk about, not a computer science degree, and then later on acting like you're an expert in Egypt and using that to say, listen to me. I'm saying that playbook that John Henry Clark, Jabari, you, etc. I'm just saying it's played out for me, because obviously y'all done had these conversations for years. And I just got in this shit and hearing half of the shit that you say, Reggie, the ego that you got, it's like, bro, you have you're delusional in a lot of ways, bro. You think a little too highly of yourself. The way you even talk to other black people when people disagree with you. You say I'm credentialed and all that. But when I ask you certain questions like, did you go to college for Egypt or computer science? You say no. I didn't go to college for that. So that kind of takes a lot of steam out what you're saying, because you're not credentialed in the shit you're bragging about. So I'm just trying to make sense of it all.
Wait, hold on. Since we in the street. Okay, so
I thought I was talking to Reggie. Look,
That was metaphoric. That was metaphoric, Reggie. In the street, in the middle of the street was metaphoric. I just want you to know that before you go.
Talking about this subject. Okay, so in my professional life, I worked 20 years in my professional life in my degree, but I also worked 5 years, right, at the Schomburg Center for Research in Black Culture of the New York Public Library, right, for the purposes of integrating computer technology into that Black institution, right? For you, that don't count for anything. From that, I worked 16 and a half years in a law office, right? Um, it had something to do with Black people because that was my interest and my skill level coming from the Schomburg Center, right? So and unfortunately, I had to do a federal case and a state case relating to uh, um, relating to discrimination, which has something to do with Black folks. And in that, though it was dismissed without prejudice, I went to state court to get it resolved. I have 141 citations in law, meaning they used my case. And recently, in the last 3 years, they cured my deficiencies by having a case that was very similar to mine. But again, they had lawyers, and I was doing it myself. That they were able to cure that case to make a case like mine in the future survive. Um, so and then it's all my conference activity, and I'm not talking about my conference activity in the conscious community. I'm talking about my conference activity, and I'm one of the and I'm one of the few people that how can I say is a bridge between the elders that are decreasing because of age, and I contribute to channels like this, and I answer questions. And it doesn't mean that people have to agree with me, but I usually give references so that they have to look at my references. Now, what the hell do you do?
Well, you want me to go into what I'm doing as far as my work? I mean, if we want to go into the combo of how we help Black people and all of that, I mean, I help Black people the most I can, the best way I can, and I have a similar path. I'm only 29, so I went to college, played football, got a little caught up. Was a 3.0 student. When I got out, I was coaching. Then I started a transportation business, and I've been, trying to help my community ever since. You know what I'm saying? But again, if you don't see how, if you're an older person, right, and you walking around with a bravado like you that guy, you don't see how a younger person can look at that like, who this old head yapping like he that guy? No sense of humbleness, no sense of none of that. And then when a person really look at your overall message and a person want to give you critique, you get jumpy. Like
Okay.
if you were humble and you did all that shit, you say salute. Whatever you did in college and your career, salute. But the moment you popping off and hey, you can't, you're uneducated, illiterate, just because it's like, bro, you got a false sense of yourself, my guy. It must be a nigga like me that need to bring you down to earth. Because
No,
the way you walk around, the way you walk around critiquing people. Wait. I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk.
Nigga like you cannot bring me down.
Have some discipline, old head.
Nigga like you can't have me. How am I gonna have discipline?
I let you talk. I let you talk.
Hey, Reggie, you can have the microphone as soon as he's done, bro. Bring it home, Fetty.
I'm saying, Reggie, I see through that, bro. So the same way you look at others and look at them beneath you, there are people that's doing the same thing about you. So just keep that in mind. Have that conscientiousness, my brother.
Okay,
good, brother.
Back in the street. Okay. So what can anybody Thunder? Can you Google Amsterdam News? That's a local Harlem paper, right?
All right.
Historical, and Google Brother Reggie Mabry.
Okay. You said Amsterdam News, Reggie Mabry.
Brother Reggie Mabry. Well, BRO, brother, Brother Reggie Mabry, yes.
They're saying that you're not the only published person. DeMar Milton said, "Why are we acting like?" Hold on. What did he say? He said, "Why are we acting like Unk isn't published?"
He published with Dr. Mayat. Like, what do you?
Yeah, he said you're gonna act like Unk ain't get something published. He said that
I'm
to
not
you.
talking.
Like, that shit don't mean nothing, bro.
I'm in the street with Fetty. So
that's crazy. How you gonna say it don't mean nothing to get something published, man?
I'm saying with Reggie using that as a way to little boy a nigga. Like, you don't get it, Thunder? Like, I've been talking to this nigga more than me. And y'all don't.
No, I'm a little boy.
You can't, bro. You can't.
You
how you gonna little boy a nigga? Like, you
but I can't little boy you,
yeah,
nigga.
You can't little boy him, bro. That's a
you know why?
Back to hold on.
You got some help, man.
Go back to the Amsterdam News.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? These niggas gonna talk behind your back. I'm gonna keep it real,
bro. Let him talk, bro.
But you gonna get tough on me?
Hold on, brother.
Wait, hold on. You gonna get tough?
I'm not gonna get tough with a. No, I'm not getting tough with a 60-year-old man, bro. I'm just saying. You walk around like you that nigga, bro. You can't. You walk around like you that guy, and you not.
But you know what? I am that guy compared to you.
You're not. How? In what way? Money, career, what? Let's break it down. What? Break it down.
Wait, let's go back to the Amsterdam News first.
We can go like if you want to take it there, we can. Like, where you living at?
Did you threaten him or something? Why y'all talking about?
No. I'm not. See, yo, what? Did you hear what he just said? He said,
"No, he said, why you taking it there?" I didn't hear y'all niggas. I'm looking in the chat. I'm saying y'all talking about. Yeah,
hey, listen,
I ain't gonna go at him no more. Y'all got it, bro. I want to be disrespectful.
Oh shoot, I got a meeting. I got a meeting with a client. But I'll say this.
Oh my God,
hey Thunder, did you
I got it
about Reggie Mabry?
Yeah.
In the Amsterdam News?
Yeah, you in there?
Yeah, self-gloating.
Okay, can you find out where this dude Fetty is? Since he does so
I'm in Richmond, Virginia. Look, I'm in Richmond, Virginia.
I'm talking.
I'm in Richmond, Virginia. I can show you the shit I do too. Like you can have it both ways.
Hold on, Fetty. Let him finish. He about to go. Fetty, let him finish. He about to leave.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so luckily I've had a long life experience, right? The only reason why I'm talking the way that I'm talking, and I prefer not to talk to it, is because I feel that I'm being lowballed, right? I feel that I'm being lowballed because the conversation, we could have talked about so many other things that we was talking about, but this dude wants to come in, and the dude wants to put me on the spotlight. So I'm like, hey,
you poking your chest out. I wouldn't have did nothing if you weren't poking your chest.
No, I'm not. No.
Play ball there, nigga. Lace your shoes up.
What's this, Brass? This whole conversation, I was contributing, right? I was contributing, right? Fetty is not contributing. Fetty's talking about me. I'm contributing.
No, I'm talking about a community and era of niggas like you.
No, listen, I am contributing. All you're doing is making claims. I'm actually contributing to points.
How? What are you doing?
Okay.
What exactly are you doing?
It's
self-gloating is contributing.
Hey, go ahead and do your client, bro. This ain't going nowhere, bro.
Nigga ain't got no client.
What are you, yo, chill out.
I told you, man, you just a hater, man. Leave that alone. I mean, I don't mind you being a hater. Just say it, man. Look,
it ain't about being a hater to a specific person.
Once Fetty getting that,
I wish you was in these conversations, Thunder. You know how many times I heard grift, scam, 3-car money. You know how many times I hear that shit every day?
Corey said he cool now, so we got to change up on that.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
No. Listen, Fetty. I think you misunderstanding me, bro. Right? Because you already know I done been saying the same shit for years and years and years. So it ain't nobody that can come on this. I hope you ain't saying like it's somebody that can come on this page where I start changing my tune about how I feel about shit, right? I hope that's not what you saying. But what I am saying,
it's people on this panel that's been talking about grifting scammers from the content. We talk about this shit every day, and you got a nigga that exemplifies all that, and like that's what I'm saying.
I say shit like, but listen. Just because I believe you's a grifter in a 3-car money dealer, right? Or in Reggie's case, I don't really think he's a grifter per se. I think he's just an internet panhandler, right? So like, it's a different thing. It's a different thing with Reggie. So you ain't been listening to me the whole time, right? So my thing is with Reggie, I don't believe he's a grifter per se. He's just an internet panhandler, right? So like, I can have a cordial conversation with you, although I think you full of shit.
Shaking his cup.
You know what I'm saying?
His cup, yo. He's shaking his cup.
I thought the whole point of being like a grifter was that the convos have become so circular. I heard that y'all say over these years, like understanding isn't the overall objective. Obviously, it's people who want to keep the convo going. When you pin them down to a point, they're not going to acquiesce. So that's why I say he's a part of that, bro. He's been told the truth on whatever hypothesis he got and all of that, but he's not budging. And at the same
but he
time,
will. But I can't get the truth out of Reggie. So that's why I say more of an internet panhandler, because like he will come on here, and like if we have a cordial conversation, like the truth will come out of Reggie. Like he will tell you the truth. Like he don't have no problem with telling you the truth. So I kind of separate Reggie a little bit.
But look though, if I'm having a cordial conversation with, I was asking him questions at first, and he goes to the, who are you? What did you learn? So when you got that energy,
I'm not saying you were wrong in any way, like the way you approached it. I'm not telling you was wrong the way you approached it, because I'm celebrating. I'm like, yo, Fetty finally get his shit off, right? So I'm not saying you wrong or any way, shape, or form. I just wanted you to know, like, bro, you in the middle of the street with him. I done been in the middle of the street with Reggie already. Everybody that can hear my voice done heard how I feel about the situation. It's just everybody tired of hearing me. So like you to you.
I got you.
So like they want to hear you. Like so, don't back off your point. Keep your point strong. Just know that I'm behind you. Maybe I might not say nothing because I just want to hear you, right? But know that I'm behind you 100%. So I can say that with anybody on the
same way
goddamn
I go
thing.
at Aunt though. Like that's my whole reason why I don't fuck with Aunt
Reggie's
like
a
that.
little older and he don't do what
I'm saying when
right?
you walking around with your chest poked out like you that, I don't know, bro. That shit just
sometimes you gotta see the elder and like, yeah, okay, elder. But let me use my grandmother as example, right? My grandmother knew I was an atheist, right? She probably figured this out within the last like 15 years of her life, right? And so she would always want to beef with me. She would always want to challenge me on something, right? But I would give her a little bit, but like I would basically withhold the truth from her a lot of the times. Because it's like, why do that to Granny for? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need to do that to her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna give her the full thing, right? I'm gonna withhold some information so that she thinks she got over on me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe she thinks she convincing me somehow. You know what I mean? So
yeah, for sure. I'm just in that. I'm in that sweet spot where, like, again, I mentor and talk to a lot of young people, and I see the responsibility and mentality that it is to have when you even just talking on layman's terms to a person who's younger than you. But I also see I also see these sect of old heads where I see why a young nigga don't respect them. Like I see it. Like, what the fuck? Like, who are you to even be talking like this and all of that? And once we hit the backdrop, it's like, is this a person who I even have to respect based off me being cordial at first and him taking it to the who are you? Are you? So I'm saying at that point, I have no respect for you as an elder. Like, what the fuck? But maybe that I may be taking that a little. But it's
it's a happy medium somewhere, and believe me, Fetty, you're not looking at this the wrong way. So I hope you're not taking my kind of back and forth with you as if you was doing something wrong, right? But it just sometimes, like you got to know. It's again, Sheffrin's little saying is always works out, bro. You got to know when you winning. Sometimes, Fetty. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point in the conversation, the person ain't gonna give up and say, "Oh, the white flag is waving, Fetty, you killed me." Like you can't expect that, right? But sometimes in a conversation, you gotta hear things like you gotta hear when you've won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't even trying to do like a win-lose thing. I just wanted to point how his own premise was flawed based off him picking and choosing when to use that credential shit on specific people when he feels like he's cornered. Because
you pointed that out to the audience though, so that's another thing.
That's all I was really trying to say.
The audience heard you. The audience saw that very clearly. So so that's kind of where you got to calculate it from too. Like, okay, I know the audience can hear that.
That was your win. That was your win right there, bro.
That's your win right there. Like as long as you can figure like, yo, the audience heard me. The audience see the flaw, right? So I don't need to go no farther with that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I just tried to get him to be conscientious and aware of it, but like you said, I gotta know.
You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do that. No, not live.
If you a real old head and you really like, it's like, bro, you can say, you know what? I'll take that. You right. And I'm not looking for that, but it's like, bro,
in a perfect world,
you can't be this delusional, my nigga.
Reggie, he doesn't get the like he said at the end, he don't get the respect he feel like he deserves sometimes, right? And it ain't just you; it's people his age. I mean, a lot of people disrespect him. Corey had disrespected him. Disrespect. A lot of folks disrespect him, right? And so yeah, I think that his last, for the last couple of years or so.
I try to be more on a cordial level with him now. I try not to go down that road. We done done it already.
Hey, hold on real quick.
There ain't no winners in that.
Hold on real quick for the chat, right? Because I keep saying this. I came here for good information and conversation, not internet thugs. Peace them out. This is a bar. We having a conversation. This ain't class. we don't even act like we trying to teach you anything. We're not. That's not what this is. You're invited. This is a Discord conversation that we're allowing you to watch. Watch or don't, the conversation's still gonna happen. Every now and then we'll have a Gullah show with a PowerPoint and presentation and stuff like that. But right now, you're getting the privilege to listen to us talk in the back chat. So don't
you gotta know where
don't
you
get
at. You gotta know where you at.
Don't get it confused. Like, this is not a university like those guys are lying to you, telling you they teaching you something. So if this particular part of the locker room don't intrigue you, cool, come back when we do the presentations. But we don't profess to be like a university of some kind, or advocates or some shit. That's not what we're doing. We're just talking.
Yeah, but Braz, that's exactly what Fetty is saying in terms of like people acting like you need to be accredited and academics and all this kind of stuff in order to even talk or ask questions. It starts to even confuse the audience. Like, they don't know whether or not this is a locker room conversation or they're sitting in the classroom. There's so many people, they talk as if you have to just shut up and listen because you're in their class.
Oh yeah, but see, that's
exactly, bro. Exactly.
Hey, Truist, but here's the thing though. That's why we might, like, I hear like the audience don't grow and all of a sudden the other, great. But here's the thing. Those guys are lying. Like they think really that you pulling up and because they reading you somebody else's stuff or something like that they're teaching you something. They're not teaching you anything. You're just listening to them read other people's stuff and talk about it. Right? So that's I would never, we do that. We have shows for that, but this is just conversation. If you choose to, Chef made a point the other day, Truist, and I really do like it. If we don't ask y'all for cash apps in the chat. We don't ask y'all for financial donations. We don't ask y'all to for anything other than your ears if you choose to give them. How come on the internet, and specifically in the conscious community, when who the fuck pulls up to YouTube to watch a show that they don't want to see? I've never pulled up. I never like clicked into YouTube, pulled up some shit like paint drying. Let's say I wanted to watch the Yankee game or something, and it ended up me watching paint drying. I wouldn't watch paint drying for 2 hours and then start complaining that it's a show about paint drying. I wouldn't. We're just talking. You can come into Discord and just talk, but that's not our fault because those guys tell you that they teach you. Yeah, that's not our fault.
A lot of people like to hate watch, especially in the conscious community.
Like I was saying, well, Reggie, man, he a lot of folks disrespect him, right? And it's, a lot of it, sometimes it is the credential aspect, and of course, like I say, you got to look at, in my opinion, you got to look at. I have 2 degrees myself, but yeah, you got to look at people. Let's just say they don't have a degree, but they actually know what they're talking about. They may be certified or something, even though you don't have, like Corey. Corey may not have a degree in concrete, but he probably certified. I'm sure he's certified in several things centered around concrete work. And even if he wasn't, like he said, I think he said his granddad or his daddy taught him everything he know about Lying.I concrete. They ain't been certified in nothing. They ain't got no form of training, but they could probably walk. They can build a damn concrete statue of somebody, right?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I agree with that.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I'm with you on Reggie's attitude sometimes, but he's from the Bronx, man. New York different. Them niggas like it's totally different than. Like I said, you in Virginia, I'm in Atlanta. It's a different vibe, man. A lot of those cats like braggadocious. I mean, look at Jim Jones and the whole Harlem thing.
Nigga, I dealt with all that shit when I was living in New York for 3. I lived in New York for 4.5 years. So yeah,
them niggas is different, bro. And it's just you gotta acquiesce to people upbringing and way of life. But Reggie a good guy.
But I'm
You're basically saying that the rest of America got to deal with New York niggas' delusion.
No, I'm saying that you take his upbringing. It's just like, let's just say somebody, a little kid that's having behavioral problems, right? If you don't take into consideration, this little kid was exposed to, I mean, I don't want to set up on your stuff, right? Let's just say XYZ. They've been exposed to XYZ at a young age.
Lead point.
Notice how you said kids though, Thunder.
I'm talking about circumstances.
Thunder, you're being generous. It's not just Reggie. It's a whole community of people that have this kind of appeal to authority, personality worship, where it is you can't even ask them questions or have arguments with them unless you have a certain accreditation or certification to their liking. Instead of attacking the argument, instead of dealing.
Reggie will argue with you. I ain't got no degree in nothing Africana studies and none of that.
That's why I ain't mad at Reggie because of that. My brother, like, because it's a whole community. Like my brother was saying, it's a whole community that does that, and Reggie just a part of that community. So that's why I don't really get that upset with Reggie.
Look, Corey, in the beginning, I tried to tell him it was a difference in era and culture. And I understand if an old head grew up in Harlem, walk outside his immediate environment, and that's all you see. Like, I get that point. But it's like, you got to have some form of responsibility with that. Because I agree, Thunder.
Absolutely.
Like, you look at a person's circumstance, if you a young adult and you going through, yes, I'm not going to approach. But if you old and you got time to have hindsight and all of that, and you just decide not to, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, but what if he's old and he spent 40 years in prison?
Yeah, I feel you.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he old, but hell, that nigga been in traumatic situation his whole life. So yeah, I mean, you got to take consideration. I ain't saying let him just get it off, but also you got to just say, hey man, that's Paw, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way he is.
Yeah, for sure. I do think it's an era thing. Like I said, if you come from a certain era, like me being a little younger and seeing like older black people who wears blackology on their sleeve, I don't even try to go at all of them because like I was saying, it depends on where you grew up at, the times you was in, the landscape, social landscape. So I'm seeing there was a time, bro, that 125th, I can't calculate. In my mind, I can't see, I can't come from that world, and I can't fathom that type of way of living. Like going to lectures, listening to wild niggas, and that's everything that you see. You know what I'm saying? So from the outside looking in, it looks like a group of African Americans, you know, during that time was probably leaving Christianity, that default network, and they was just delving off into wild philosophies. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas that fell into that abyss and they ain't never come back out.
Yeah, a lot of them didn't come out. Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of that. Who are you to talk to me and who are you to question me? That a lot of that comes from religion, though. So that's what confuses me. The same people that are trying to separate themselves from the church and Islam and all these different religions, they're still having the same habits an imam will have, or that a pastor will have, or that all these cult leaders will have. That who are you to question me?
No, that's from Corey and and a lot of those cats disrespecting Brother Reggie. That's where that come from. That ain't got nothing. And he's like,
it's not just Reggie. Why are we just keeping it on Reggie? It's not just Reggie.
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about. Whoever you want to talk about, you can talk about. Before you got here, we've been talking about Reggie, bro. So
what was done? Thunder, what was done? All right, just educate me real quick without the mess. What was done to him before to create whatever's going on now? Because you said that like 3 times and nobody pushed. I don't know what you're talking about.
Corey and used to beat the brakes off of Reggie for in my opinion, no reason at all, man. It was bad, bro. This was how long ago this was, Corey? Probably 3 years ago, 4 years, maybe.
That's probably the 3, 4. It's probably longer than that. Like I remember back since about 19. It's like it probably wasn't in 19, but around that area, probably like 2020 somewhere. Right there.
Wait, are you admitting to? Are you admitting to this?
No, we used to go. So it used to be really. I remember when me and Reggie used to be real contentious with each other. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he's alluding to.
Reggie would join the panel, and next thing you know, Corey just going in. I guess Brad, you wasn't here, but I was here. Yeah, bro. Yeah, they were.
Okay, Corey. So Sins of the Front. Hey, cause see, I have this theory, Thunder, that Corey and them won't accept. They're complaining about people in 2026 that they created in 2019.
Yeah, they created Reggie.
So I've been saying this, like they was complaining about Ron, and I was telling them how they used to talk to him and how they used to act towards him. The fact that he don't fuck with him now and want to go at him, it ain't really a shock because they did all of this shit, and now you telling me that they did the same thing with Reggie. It's
yeah. So know what it is. I can explain it.
Chef, there you go, Chef. Bail me out, Chef. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't bail him out.
Chef was a part of it a little bit, Brass, a little bit.
So Chef was doing it too. He about to cap for himself.
No, I'm saying you develop a respect for a foe that you done fought numerous times.
That's a fact.
Right?
That's a fact.
You're going to develop some type of respect for him. You get what I'm saying? Because if you keep hating on the nigga and he step back up every day, bro, you're going to develop some type of respect for him, right? Yeah. Like that's just normal. Reggie gonna come around regardless. He don't care what the conversation is, how long we've been beefing. If you talking about one of Reggie's subjects, Reggie pulling up. No matter whether that nigga scored 0 points last game, that nigga gonna come to the next game suited up and he's shooting his shot. You feel me? So you get a type of respect for him, right? What he says don't hit you as hard as it hit new people that's talking to him. Because you already done been through it with him 100 times. And you realize, damn, it ain't no love lost when Reggie talk like that to you. You feel me? That's just, you know what I mean? But with Fetty, I guarantee you, if Fetty stick around, by next year, he ain't gonna be bothered by that shit Reggie say no more.
Yeah, hey, Chef, you already know me and Reggie was where Fetty was at now. Like I could cuss the fuck out of Reggie back in the day.
Exactly.
Oh, so all y'all niggas had a trial and error phase. Okay, all right, I got you.
Yeah, we all had to wrestle with that nigga. That's
why I say you in the middle of the street with him. We gonna back up.
Reggie is that old head that you gotta squabble with. You feel me? Like you gotta squabble with Reggie to be over this motherfucker. You feel me? So,
like you can't come down here unless you done scrap with Reggie a little bit. Like you can't even be down here. You know what I mean?
But the point is, the reason why he's so goddamn ornery and mad all the goddamn is because y'all was fucking with him 6 years ago. That's my point. Y'all trying to run from my point. Y'all niggas is the reason why he doing this shit now.
That's a fact.
Yeah, he already stayed up a little bit.
Yeah. But I think he's more fed up with Sarnetta and them, that platform than us. I think we give him way a fair shake. You feel me? Over this motherfucker, you know what I mean? For when Reggie lay down his credentials, right, and everything, Reggie should be a top debater over there, a top contributor. You know what I mean? Don't nobody got more.
Why you saying that? Why you saying that though? Why would he be a top contributor over there?
Because look, it's Reggie. Like
that channel ain't about no fucking credentials and.
Because that's the lowest of niggas, and he gonna be.
That shit is about entertainment and niggatry.
No, Trevor's saying something different. He's saying something different. So you see how Sarnetta gives the platform to like Jabari and your Polites and those types of people. Like he rolls out the red carpet for them. You know what I'm saying? But Reggie is actually got the more longevity over there, right? And he's more accomplished, like as far as fighting, doing what these niggas claim they do. Reggie go to Zahi Hawass and fight him in his face. He'll go and write a paper. He'll go and submit a paper to fight Zahi Hawass and all of that, and do it through the academic way, right? With these niggas just talking. You know what I'm saying? So like,
but I've heard him say that. But I heard him say though, Corey, that even over there, he ain't their cup of tea.
Exactly. That's
because, and that's what we're saying. Like that, it's kind of bogus that, you know, like how he pick and choose, and like Reggie should be one of the premier debaters over there. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to come with a level of charisma, though, if you're on the internet and you're a personality.
Reggie just doesn't have the Brooklyn magic.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Reggie like one of them dudes. If you ever went to a restaurant, one of those, like you know them people, you go to a restaurant with somebody and they don't like how the waiter's doing it. Like, I'm gonna call corporate on you. They actually go through the rigor. Like that's what Reggie is. You know?
Oh, so he the nigga that'll say I'm calling corporate and actually do it. Be like, what's the general manager's number? And actually call him.
He gonna actually call that motherfucker, right? He gonna email him and everything, right? Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I don't credentials over there on that channel don't mean anything, bro. That shit is like, you can have all the credentials, you can have longevity, this and the other.
To be successful over there, you gotta have charisma, bro.
Unless you're saying the sun is made out of banana pudding, it don't, and you got sources to prove it. It don't matter.
Yeah, but credentials. Just because you have credentials, I mean you right.
No, but I'm saying you don't got to be right over there. Is what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is you don't have credentials or not. That don't make you right.
No, I get it.
Is a PhD.
Exactly.
As I don't know what he got. A lot of those cats got PhDs, man, and was super wrong.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying that
the Fetty. I'm saying don't put.
You saying what I'm saying. You're saying exactly what I said.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm saying real quick, Thunder. If motherfuckers is sitting there playing in the mud, if you got 100 motherfuckers in there playing in the mud, they happier than pigs and shit, throwing mud at each other, rolling around in the dirt. When you go into the motherfucker talking about with a towel and some soap, talking about, hey, y'all, let's go take a shower, them niggas is going to start throwing mud at you. Like, man, get the fuck on. We having a great time in this mud. So when he go in there with his credentials and trying to be correct and give proper information, them niggas ain't checking for that shit. They checking for the sun is made out of banana pudding. They'd rather hear that shit than what he talking about. It don't matter how long.
Bro. It's personality worship, and Reggie is a long-winded motherfucker that's not really charismatic compared to the other personalities you may see trying to kick that shit.
But he's not incorrect most of the time.
That's a big part of it. What Fetty's saying is the major part of it, right? Why Reggie ain't the premier debater, right? Because of the way he present is more boring. Like, I hate to say it, but it's a more boring type of cadence that he got. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have a little bit of entertainment with them. Although they ain't even there for what Reggie trying to give them, but like, you still got to at least have some type of charisma about yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think Jabari? That's the playbook Jabari take. He's the credential guy, but he's lively, he's charismatic, and all of that. You know what I mean? So with Reggie, like you said, he got a different presentation of where if you ain't really trying to learn, ain't nobody trying to hear even a regular teacher on YouTube talk about something long-winded without no entertainment. So that's an uphill battle.
I don't mind long-winded because it's like if you're interested in the subject and you're trying to understand the perspective, that's just something you gotta if you want to be honest about it, you just gotta deal with if the person is long-winded, hear what they gotta say.
I love it.
But
I mean, how many times can you talk about something you can talk for 4 hours? Reggie can.
It's like when he debated that Morris dude, there was a lot of people that said Reggie lost that debate. He didn't lose that debate. It's just Reggie's not a Reggie's not a debater.
No, he
Reggie's
ain't a debater.
He's more like a presenter.
Researcher,
Yeah,
presenter.
but he's not a debater. But it doesn't mean that he lost the debate. It's just people didn't like, I guess, his style, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, just
so is his style wrong or is their style?
No, I mean, because
it's wrong for the audience.
That's just how.
Hey,
that's
Thunder,
how
you play sports.
It's wrong for the audience. His style from the actual teacher online.
Hey, Thunder, you ever play sports? You ever play sports before, Thunder? Any sport like organized? Which one? Basketball, football? Which one?
Basketball and football in middle school.
Basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would be like I would picture. It would be like if you was coached to play basketball, like high school level, like real coaching. You running continuity plays, proper hand in the passing lane, all that type of shit. And then they told you, and the crowd is there to see the Harlem Globetrotters. And you up that motherfucker just doing proper bounce passes, boxing out on rebounds. You trying to actually win the game, all kind of shit.
Yeah, that's how the audience.
Exactly. The crowd gonna boo you. The niggas on the team is like, man, what the fuck are you doing? Don't you see what these niggas want to see? That's how I picture that shit. That's how you get like the other niggas in his circle. They fit right in over there. Because even when they talking about regular education and shit, they really just, it's like the, it's the histrionics and that shit. Like they love that kind of shit. He just ain't that kind of guy. From what I see.
And the cold part is, if you really on point, it's oxymoronic to even be on a platform like that to begin with. That's the cold truth, to be honest.
Yeah. It's because the debates over there, they're not structured.
I wouldn't even call them debates, Truist. You being loose with English. That ain't no fucking debate, bro.
Because at the end of the day, it's not about whose information won. It's not about whose information was correct.
Well, Brass, I'll say this though, Brass. Quite honestly, man, me personally, I haven't watched.
What's up with you? Ain't no.
Yeah, that ain't. He ain't cutting y'all off. I'm talking to somebody else. Mute your mic, sir.
So I think honestly, I want.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
That nigga here. Can you mute him?
Yeah, I got him.
Me personally, I think that I've always been longing for a platform that was less nigger stuff and more intelligent. Me personally, more.
Welcome to the TMI.
Welcome,
Discord.
And then also, Thunder, you got enough stain to be the change that you want to see. Niggas respect you.
100%. Yeah, I get that. I mean,
niggas respect you. I don't have an interest in talking to them niggas. So even if we create some shit that is, top of the line, I don't even know. That's an oxymoron. Top of the line conscious community. It would have to be without them, because at some point you're gonna be talking to them on your panel and trying to keep it professional with a bunch of hooligan. Because I'm gonna tell y'all, the most eye-opening thing that happened today to me is I finally got somebody that got some history in the conscious community to admit that the whole shit is not teaching, is not education. These is a bunch of hooligans, thugs, miscreants that got channels and motherfuckers.
You ever heard of Black Jesus Minister?
Who the fuck is that? What'd you say?
Oh, Brass, you brand new, bro. Yeah, so Black Jesus Minister, he been saying that about this community for 10 years. You will love him.
But Black Jesus Minister is one of the biggest clowns that was over there. He's a clown.
Yeah, he's an actual coon, in the sense that in the back in the day sense type coon,
and you know what?
Soft
shoe tap dancing.
But he's not wrong on that. He's not wrong on that though, Corey. Based off what Reggie said today.
You cannot throw a rock in a glass house, bro. Like that's wild.
What is it? Right message, wrong messenger. That's all.
Yeah, but he's not wrong. But Reggie, I mean not Reggie, but Corey. Based off what Reggie said today, without saying the words, every event and person he described to me today fits neatly in thug, miscreant, criminal, hooligan that talks about educate that's down. But the shit that they saying is some other shit. When they meet up together to debate, they're having fist fights and jumping each other.
Hey, while we talking, put in Black Jesus Minister in YouTube, bro.
Black Jesus Minister.
You would listen to that nigga every day. He number one. He the funniest cat in the conscious community. It ain't
Where's
even
he
close.
at? I've never.
He's a caricature.
Hey, can I say this? Can I say this, Corey? Black Jesus Minister, a friend of mine, he used to be on my show a long time. He is a buffoon. He is a character.
He's a friend of mine and a buffoon.
Well, he is, and he know I'll tell him that to his face. He is a character, but let me tell you, he's on Clubhouse. He has a very big following. Goes at Hebrew
because of his caricature. Because he's a caricature.
Because of how he does it. Calling them nigga brews.
Yeah, nigga brews, all that. Yeah.
Niglets. I don't know if he still says niglets and all that kind of stuff. He's a funny dude, but yeah. That's all I wanted to say. I like Black.
He's entertaining. He's very entertaining, but
he's a buffoon
nonetheless.
He's a pre-COVID kid. Like after COVID, he stopped coming on that platform.
Right. I think he started taking off on his own. It's a lot of people and
he actually threatened to
however you want to look at Sarnetta, right? Sarnetta has catapulted a lot of people to where they at today. So like your Umar Johnsons and, I mean, you name them, like a lot of people. Even,
Brother
Nasheed.
What's my man, Tariq Nasheed too, but what's my man with the Roland Martin and shit, like a lot of, Sarnetta gave him a lot of his audience, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would have a lot of people like Chris Broussard, like a lot of people like Sarnetta. He does have a
Wait,
network.
You talking about the sports analyst? You talk about the sports analyst, Chris Broussard?
Yeah.
He must have been talking about like Christianity. It's like he a real Christian.
No, he be on that talking. He got show on the show.
Like he used to go down to 125th, and you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. Like, I think like he would catch a lot of people walking back and forth to work. You know what I'm saying? Because Manhattan is right there. They work at these TV studios and shit like that, so you can catch motherfuckers coming in and out of work. You know what I mean? And like he used to do that. Like, I mean, like he would stop and talk to a lot of people. A lot of people would sit on his couch. You know what I'm saying? And do a little interview or whatever. Like, so, like I said, he's a network pretty much. You know what I'm saying? I will give Sarnetta that much credit. Like, he know what he's doing as far as like networking and shit like that. And people can use his platform to kind of elevate themselves. Like he does do that for people. So I gotta give credit where credit is due on that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah, I didn't know you had Chris Broussard on that. That's crazy.
Bro, this was recent.